Good morning, everyone. Welcome to today's class. This Kiwi Club scrapbooking class happens every month virtually, and this month, creative partner Mary Snyder, she's hosting using the Home Tweet Home scrapbooking paper crafting kit. Mary, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mary, which you heard Sonia introduce, and I am a scrapaholic. Just so you know, I love scrapbooking and I love Kiwi Lane, and I've been doing it for, I don't know, almost from the beginning when it went to direct sales. And I always like trying something different and doing different techniques. I never know what I'm going to do. It's not planned. So I love to share what I've done, and this is where you can come once a month. I'll always have 2 double layouts. So instead of letting them pile up somewhere, come join me and you can get them done that day. All right.
Perfect. Well, Mary, I'm going to let you take over. Let me make sure to give you host permissions. Let's go to assign leave. Okay, I'm assigning it, excuse me, to your computer. You may have to repin your scrapbooking screen.
Okay.
Let me know if you need anything.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, I am the host now. Good. And everybody can see my layouts here. See, they look blurry to me. Are they blurry to you guys?
No.
No? Okay. All right. Well, it's good to see everyone. Down in the chat, does everybody see on where the chat is? So if you have any questions and you don't want to like speak out, you can put them there. But feel free to unmute yourself. If you have, background noise going on, yes, we'd appreciate if you would mute yourself. But other than that, this is just treat this like a regular crop that we go to and we interact. Don't feel that any question is dumb or, like you're embarrassed to ask, go ask away, because most likely someone else has that same question. This is pretty low keyed. We just work at our pace. If you need extra help, let me know. If you need extra time, let me know. I can go back, get people caught up if they've come on late. This is recorded on YouTube. So if you have to leave for some reason and miss part of it, you can see the replay. Let me see here. I'm just letting a couple people on right now. We got 2 people. Good. So feel free. I want to make sure everybody has my layout with the templates on top. That one as it's pinned, so it's big. Does everybody, is anybody's not that way? Any question there? Okay, so
no, it looks good.
Okay, everything looks, I guess we will get started. And today everything's going to run smooth, guys. Let me give you guys, anyone who's on there, I'm going to give you my cell number in case for some reason we get knocked off. Usually just go right back to that Zoom, but if there's a problem, you can contact me through there. So it's 633-2081. Okay. All right, guys. I see no one's in the chat. So, and let me open this other window and then we're ready to go. Okay. All right. So how did everyone like this kit this month? Did you guys all like it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, we got some new people. I'm glad to see faces. I like faces, guys. So don't be afraid to show me your face. I don't care if you're in your pajamas. I don't care if you're, well, I do care if you're naked. So we don't want to come on here naked, but no one really see, most people are just looking at this. So don't be afraid to come on and tell me, you know, we'll hear more about different people throughout the day and the weekend. I mean, the day, not the weekend, but I'll tell you more about me as things go on. And so anyway, we're going to start with picking, we're going to use our background paper, and the background paper we're going to use is the cream. It's cream on one side and dark blue on the other side. So now if you're not doing this layout and you're doing something else, that's perfectly fine also. You know, do what you want on it. If you don't have the templates that I'm using, let me know, and maybe we can go over what you do have and make it work by, you know, figuring out something else. You might have a different theme. I don't know. But we have done that before. I'm sure some of these people can verify that for you, that don't always have to use exactly what I'm using. All right. Okay. Yeah, I see MJ, you had a square there. Is that a square? Ah, you don't have the circles?
I do have the circles, but not the big one. So I guess I don't have the 2.0. So I thought maybe I'd go for my a la carte portrait and story number 6.
Sure, that would, see, we'll make it work, right?
That's right.
Mary,
Yes.
swirl also is big enough for the outside, if you need that.
Oh, where are you?
Right here.
I know I have to open this up here. Hold on. I'm going to open my view up. Swirl. Where's Sharon? Oh, show her. Okay.
Yes. See how,
That was in another monthly kit swirl.
right.
So, that's
Just if you don't have the bigger rings, this might help. The outside anyway.
okay. So we'll kind of go from there, but that's the first thing we're going to do is get our cream paper. The next thing, I always do borders first, but since this really doesn't have like your regular border, we're going to be doing this background, the circles and the crescents. So I'm going to actually kind of remove all these pieces. I just kind of was showing you where they go, and as we go, I will show you more. But the first things we're going to do is that circle and the crescent. I think they're the first thing that I did. I always like to do the biggest pieces, and then lastly, sometimes after I put the pictures on, I like to add the embellishments. That's just me. Okay, so everybody got pictures of the layout we're working on, correct?
Yes.
Everybody has a close-up. Okay, so the first thing we're doing, I really liked that blue paper with the houses, but I didn't know how to use it. Like, I could have used it in a border, but I wanted to do something different. And this layout, every month with the kit, they give you a sketch for the challenge. So they've been giving me the sketch. So this is part of their sketch. And I don't have the sketch in front of me. Does anybody have it? Is it on the PDF file? I can look. Let me see if I have it in here. And I can share it real quick. Let's see, which kit is it? No. Second. Okay. All right, I have it here, but let me get the sketch out. I'm going to share this with you guys. Okay. All right, do you guys see that sketch?
Yeah.
That's the sketch that they have a challenge for this month. And if you guys submit what you've done afterwards by the 25th, which is this week, and you use the hashtag April 2022 sketch challenge, you'll be entered in to win a $25 gift card. So that's the picture that I used, that I came from, and this is what I came up with. So it's there for you if any of you want to take a screenshot of that beforehand. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Tanya, for letting Mara know. It's 10 inches from end to end. Yep, it's 10 inches. And that ring is about a 1-inch diameter in or thickness in it. So, all right, let me go back to stop sharing. There we go. Okay. All right, Beth. It's recorded, so you can go back and look at it. All right. So anyway, back to this blue paper with the houses on it. I love that paper, but I wanted to tone it down and I wanted to use it. So I cut the big 10-inch circle out of it. And one of the things that when I work with paper, I'm always trying to be conservative. So when I go to trace something, I tend to put it up in the corner as much as I can. Now the back of that paper, does someone have it there and let me know what the back of that paper is? Oh, it's the striped paper.
Right.
Yeah, it's the striped. And now let me look at the other layout. The other layout, that's why I say use it conservatively. We're going to be doing it on the border.
Ooh.
And we're going to be using it on a roof. So I need some of that paper left. So if you go to trace that big circle, you can go like that, trace it around and then the inside. And because this part gets covered here, we can actually, after you cut the outside, you can actually cut into the circle and then cut the inside of the circle out. Be careful because we're going to use the inside of that circle over here on this side of the paper. Okay, so we're going to end up using that whole circle, inside and outside, get 2 pieces out of it. Does everybody understand that part?
So just trace the circle, the inside and the outside.
Right. And cut it out on the outside. Then you can cut into it, and then cut the inside circle, and you'll have two pieces. And then put this paper to the side. So if you do that, you'll have that piece cut right there. And then you'll have the inside of that will be going over here on this side. Everybody got that? Mara, that's perfect. You can use that. That would be good. Let me see. Let me see. There we go. See, before how many were on here last month or tried getting on and they couldn't get on? Did anybody have problems last month? No, but there were some people that had problems, and it's no one's fault. They made my iPad, which is above my head, as the host. So when people were getting on, I wasn't standing up looking at my iPad all the time. So I didn't see anybody getting on, and I thought that was kind of strange, but figured it out. Now everybody's getting on and everybody should be fine, and I can see it in front of me. We got two people chatting here. Oh my goodness. Beth has 8 inches of snow today where she is. And Debbie, you didn't get an email. I didn't get one either. And they said I didn't sign up. So you just got to double check to make sure you're signed up.
I re-signed up to make sure after you made that post.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do because I know I signed up, but don't know what happened. All right, good. But how's everything going there for everybody? They have those 2 pieces cut?
Just the outside.
Okay, that's fine. We can wait. I like when I use these, when I do rings and there's another piece that's cut out, the same thing with like the one that MJ's using. I guess it was MJ, right? The rectangle.
The square.
Yeah. So I like to use that other piece somewhere a lot of times, not necessarily, but on the layout. Just balances it sometimes. Now that one, you might not even cut out the middle because I don't know how big that one is. How big that square is. Yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use I did cut out, obviously, the middle. I'm going to use that on the other page, just like you did with the circle.
Yeah, remember you're using it and it's, or, on another layout or something, but I like to, that's why I just did what I did here. Okay, we got that one done. Who was it, Sharon? Were you the one who wasn't finished yet? You good?
No, it's Rochelle.
Oh, Rochelle, you good to go?
3/4 there, almost there.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get explaining the next one anyway.
Okay.
All right, so I did something different. And looking at it, at first I thought, well, that really wasn't necessary, but I ended up liking what I did. And now that I put this on to compare it, I like it a lot better. So as you can see, Laurel Crescent's 4, okay? If you just did it by itself, you could do 2 separate ones and cut one out and then cut another one out and lay it on top. But I made it all one piece. If you can, you notice it up here, what I'm talking about? This is actually one piece, this green piece. Okay. And so when I go to trace it out, again, I'm going to use my paper. I'm only showing you on this paper because it's a scrap piece of paper left from the kit. But what I did was I traced this part. Let me see if I have another piece here. Another scrap. I think this will work. So I traced this out. Okay. I'm going to trace it for you again, just to show you I'm sure a lot of you already know how to do this, but for those who might not get it. So I'm going to trace all the leaves out, just like normal, okay? When it comes to the rest of the crescent, I'm going to do it lightly, okay? Because I'm going to be erasing part of it. So I just do it lightly here, just to have an idea of where it goes. Okay. And then what I do is I flip this. Okay. And I could have had more paper here. And I kind of line it up to where that middle line is, you know, this middle part of the crescent right here. And I want this to match up on that side. So I follow the same line that I had there, and then I go to trace these leaves. And then it ends up becoming one piece instead of 2 separate pieces taped on top of each other. Now I didn't have enough piece of paper here, but you can see where, and then I would just cut them out just like that. Does everybody understand that? Okay.
Yeah, you should tell them about the orientation of the next page so they don't mess up like I did.
Yeah, we didn't get there yet, did we? Oh, no. Oh, let me tell you what paper that is. Yes, you're right. Thank you, Michelle. So that paper, before you start cutting or anything, is dark green on one side, and the other side is this side right here with the little leaves on it. There is an orientation that we're going to be doing on there. So when you go to trace, what I would do is I would trace on this side of the paper. So you can make sure that you're tracing it like at the top of your paper. If this is that paper, I would do it up here and then put the other thing on this side, or vice versa. It doesn't matter which one you do, but use the top part. And then you'll still have this bottom part for down at the bottom of the next page. Okay. Does that make sense, guys? I had them, I mean, it's up to you, but I have my leaves going vertical. Michelle wanted hers. She accidentally cut it with the orientation going the other way. And so I guess she's going to have her leaves sideways, which no one will know. But if you want them the way I have them, that's how I did that. So that's going to end up being one piece, but a two-sided crescent. You certainly can do two of them and layer them on top of each other, but that's the way I did it. Eight inches of snow today. Oh my goodness. That's a lot. For April? Is that normal? Got some new people here. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Mara, are you okay? Are you confused? Are you? Can you want to unmute yourself for a second? Do you know how? Do you see the little microphone with a red line go? Yeah, there you
Thanks.
go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got out of it somehow.
No, that's okay. I
Yeah.
just see you looking like I don't know if I can help you with something.
Right. No, I was just wondering how wide or how tall is that green on the bottom of your second sketch?
Oh,
How many inches?
That's going to be 4 inches.
4 inches. Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
I figured I'd cut it off now and then try
Good
to do the leaves. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Smart. She's smart.
She must have had something happen once. And so now she knows, right?
Possibly, yeah. And then Bee's Nest. Hello. You're new here. Can you hear me? Welcome. You're looking for the mic. Are you on your computer?
There I am.
There you
Hello.
go. Hello. How are you? Welcome.
Yeah, welcome. I'm excited to be here.
Good. Good. We have fun. Like to just talk and, as we're cutting and, it's like being together.
Yes.
But you understood this part, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Not a problem.
Now, Bee's Nest, where'd you get that name from?
Everyone in our house, their first name starts with a B.
Oh,
Cute.
that's good. Yeah, that's awesome. That makes sense.
So, and we live in Irmo. So
Where's Irmo?
it's right outside of Columbia, South Carolina.
Okay, and is that significant to the name too?
Just that's where we lived. And so
Okay.
it was just an easy identifier. Actually, Bee's Nest was already taken.
Okay. I didn't see the Irmo after. All right, now I see it. All right. Well, that's interesting.
So.
People give me a hard time with mine. Obsessed cropper. They think I'm a farmer. I really wanted obsessed scrapper, but they didn't have, that was already taken. So I went with obsessed cropper, although people have a hard time with that because they don't know how to spell obsessed, but they do. But they think it's a different word, I guess, when they're writing it out. I don't know. But I do have a lot of people asking how to spell it. So it's neat.
That is a neat one.
I've had it for probably, when did we start having email addresses? Like, that was my first one.
Yeah, Bee's Nest was our first one also.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, we will continue on here now. Everybody has that done, correct? Are you still working on it?
That's awfully fast to cut out all those leaves.
What was that?
I think it's kind of fast. 'Cause those leaves were not as fun to cut out. I'm
Yeah.
only done because I did one of the sides beforehand.
Oh, okay.
I'm slow, I
No,
guess.
it's all right. I just want to make sure. Okay, well, the next part, should we do the details first? Yeah, let's do the details. All right, with that same green paper, the side with the leaves, this is what I did. You guys don't have to do it. Let me get a piece of that. I have a lot of small scraps this time. A lot. Look at all this.
Oh, geez.
A lot. So the leaves, I call them leaves, but the lines on this paper are going like vertical. All right. So when I go, and what I did was, and look again closely at this, I traced that outer leaf, but I cut it down when I went to cut it and curved the bottom. And then I put one of them on each of these leaves just to give it some texture, a different look to it, and added to the look. But if you noticed, when I went to trace that leaf on this crescent, from the crescent, I lined it up with the direction those leaves were going. Okay. So I would move each time I traced it on the paper, try to fit it in next to each other, you know, with the leaves, so that all of these are pointing to the tip. All these lines are pointing to the tip of that leaf that went on top of it. Is that confusing, or does everybody understand that part?
No, I
Yes?
understand.
How about everybody else? Anybody confused?
No, it makes sense. It's just going to take a while.
Yeah, that'll take a little while. And I mean, if you just want to trace them and cut them out later when we have extra time, that's fine. But I would probably trace them just to make sure you know what you're doing later on, because we're going to do the same thing here on these other little branches and over here. That's why I have a lot of little pieces. Again, you do not have to do it. Maybe you have a different idea, or you just want to leave it plain. You know, I give you detailed steps that you can leave them out if you'd like, or if you want to do it like I did, then I'm showing you how to do it. So otherwise it would just be without the green here, without these leaves. What's everybody going to do? What do they want to do? Do you want to do them or not do them?
I like the details.
Me too. I like it.
Okay. All my details that I put on my pages, you can leave them out or do as much as you want of them. I have a problem. I can't stop myself. Literally, I have to try something more simple, I guess.
And Mary, did you use did you ink the sides or no?
I
Of
did.
of the leaves? You did?
I did. I inked the sides of the leaves, and I always ink everything. And I inked this also, the crescent.
The weeds.
Great, thank you.
You're welcome. Who had their mom with them last time? Do you remember?
That was me, MJ.
How'd your mom like it? Did we scare her away?
All of the above. She really liked it, but she was exhausted at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And but she does want to do it again. So we'll see.
Okay, yeah, she doesn't have to do all of it, like that's what's nice about them being recorded now. You can do as much as you want and come back and that's what
Exactly. Well,
They didn't-
technology kind of scares her, and so that's why she came up to my house, because she doesn't understand doing the Zoom or any of that stuff. So
Yeah.
I had to walk her through that.
How old's your mom?
See, I'm 56, so she is 74.
Yeah, that can be intimidating and frustrating if you can't get on and
Exactly.
everybody have a nice Easter. It ended up being nice here, the weather-wise.
We had a beautiful Easter. It was a good dinner and dyeing eggs, and had some of my kids' friends over who didn't have a place to go. So, full table. It was really sweet. And then we ended talking about the meaning of Easter and the importance of it, gathered on my bed at night. And that's how we ended. It was beautiful.
That's nice. I had all my kids and my grandkids here. My daughter brought the twins, and one of them just did not like it. She cried. I think it was, with the younger ones, there's a 10-year-old, a 6-year-old, a 7-year-old, and a 5-year-old. The boys tend to be really loud and wild, and all the noise and chaos going on. I just think it was too much for her because, they're used to they really haven't gone out. So I think that was hard on my daughter because
Oh,
she needed
How
to
old
be.
are the twins now?
They were born in November 13th. So, and she's breastfeeding them, and once it quieted down and some of them left, they were better. But that was hard for her. So then the girls, the 7-year-old and the 5-year-old, stayed with me until Thursday.
oh, they had grandma time.
Yeah, we did everything. We did so much stuff. And they didn't want to leave. They wanted to stay for 9 months. 9 months.
That means you spoiled them.
Oh, they were spoiled, definitely. Took them to my daughter. I know I mentioned it before. She's a pediatric emergency room doctor, and I told her, I said, I'm taking them to this place. It's a trampoline park. She goes, oh, we've seen so many kids come in with broken bones, and I'm like, I didn't know what to expect. Just I saw pictures, and I said, well, I'll use my judgment when I go in. If I think it's too crowded or too wild, or if I'm, apprehensive about them doing it, then we won't go.
Right.
So we go in there, and we went early, like 11 in the morning. And first they did these trampolines, and I don't know if any of you have ever seen one or had your kids or anything to them, or
Yes.
yeah, it's like this floor of these trampolines are kind of connected, but they have a walk in between and it's all level, so they can't fall off or anything. And they were going crazy. They loved it. There wasn't that many people there. Then they did another one that was like a pie shape. And one kid is allowed in each trampoline of the pie shape. And they had these two foam bars going around, like the shape of the triangles, and they could jump over them or go underneath them. They loved that. Then they did rock climbing, which they got up really high and then they propelled down. I'm like, holy cow.
Oh, you tired them out, so they'd go to sleep.
Oh, 3 hours nonstop. I'm like, all right. And I didn't do it. I don't do anything with them, like I'm not doing it. Yeah, they came home, but they kept going. And the next day was craft day. So we played in my craft room all day. They made stuff
Oh,
and then the next
you're
day,
a fun grandma.
yeah. Then the next day we took them to the local zoo. They had fun there. And then they were going home the next day, but not until dinner time. So we went to this local park that was near us. That was nice, really big. They have walking trails, paved walking trails, and we had a picnic and
Oh,
and
wow.
then my husband goes, oh, why don't they stay till Friday? And then I can take him home. And I'm like, no. And he goes, why not? I said, no, that's all right. Well, why? Do you have plans? Normally I do, but I could get out of him, and I go, no. I go, I'm exhausted. Because it's constant. It's just, they constant.
They want something every minute. Yeah.
And my daughter limits their TV to maybe a half hour a day, which grandma gives them more than a half hour.
If I'm not doing something with my youngest granddaughter for like more than 10 minutes, I'm bored. I'm bored. But just keep doing what we were doing.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Mary,
Yeah.
for under the leaves that are on the bottom, I guess that's the
This part.
the tweet 5 of 8. Yeah. What is the bottom? Is that still the green? It looks different to me.
No, we didn't get there yet. But different. That's a blue.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
So you're ready to move on? Is that what you're telling me?
Oh, well, no, I just thought I'd do it. I had to use the vine, the a la carte. I don't have the crescent, so I don't think I'll cut out all the leaves. Fine.
That's fine. No, that's
lot of them
perfectly
there.
fine. Let me get the paper out that I used. Oh, I did write a little bit of instructions this time, but where did I put them? Okay, let me see. I used
Oh, I see. It's probably behind the polka dot, right?
yes, I believe so.
I just found it.
No, that's not it.
Aha.
It's a journaling card.
Oh.
And but I didn't write what it was. Let me see. Right on the big house. No, that's not it. Okay, it's the blue side of It's a Good Day to Be Happy.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, I did write that down. So if anybody's ready to move on to the next one, This branch of
What is What is
I'm
that
sorry.
branch?
this branch is
The plant?
5 of 8 plants,
Of-
I believe,
Of what?
of plants. Let me get that out. Wait, no.
Just
Oh, no,
freehand
no,
those
five
No,
is
no,
a
no, that's the
flower.
tweet. That's the tweet, okay? You see this? It's the tweet.
Oh,
And I flipped it over. So you're gonna do one right side up, but I didn't do the whole branch. So maybe do to here. I didn't cut this part of it off yet.
Did
But-
you just freehand the inside of the leaves?
No. I did that same thing where I cut them out.
And you just made them a little smaller than what the template is?
Yep. Mhm.
Okay.
But before we do that, we are going to use this whole thing and cut one of them out right side up with that blue paper, but it's not,
what blue paper?
it's a cream. It's the cream one. I think does anybody have the card right there? It's a good day to be happy.
Yes,
Is that a big card?
it's probably.
Yes,
4 by
it
6.
is.
It's a 4x6.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I cut one right side up, the whole thing. And then I
The
cut
whole
the whole piece. Because that's gonna go, that piece is gonna go up here.
Oh,
And that's what the bird sits on. And
So
How-
you didn't use the back at all. You didn't use the "It's a good day to be happy." You just put it sideways on the card.
yes.
Okay.
So then the bottom of that same paper, I cut only up to the leaves here. Okay. And then I flipped this leaf over and did that side, and I only cut, looks like 3 leaves on that side. Okay. Again, I would just do this amount on both of them. One this way and one this way, and then one whole one out of that blue paper.
What this particular action strip away their authority in the middle court Orlando area, take away their ability to govern themselves? What speaking out about this bill?
So, because I was trying the other one, I got to make sure I have it right. Trace just the 3 leaves and then flip it over and do another 3.
Well, I did do all of them on this side. You see a little bit sticking out, but it doesn't matter. It's just how much you want to stick out on each side. This one with the one on the right, I only did 3 leaves. The one on the left, I ended up doing all of them, but like only 4 of them show. If you can see where,
Where's the 4th?
see it sticks out
Oh,
there.
so when you flip it backwards, okay.
And that's tweet 5.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
And then again, I took those little leaves and I traced them on that green paper, the dark green on one side, and then the other side has the little viney leaves on it.
Yes. Okay.
I traced them and made them smaller and put them on top of them.
Okay.
I did not pop any of them, just so you know, because I think it would be get kind of a little bit complicated when you started, because this is popped and this is popped and parts of the bird and the house is popped.
Mm-hmm.
There's more cutting on this one than the other one. Those birdhouses, there's just a lot of cutting on them anyway. Yep, there's a lot of. So I'm trying to think what else we did. We walked over a mile with the dog, which that was, they didn't even flinch. I thought, oh, and they go, can we walk more? I'm like, I'm ready. It's just starting to drizzle when I got in the car, so that worked out good. I'm like, no, I don't want them. I want them, but I mean, I miss them, but it's a long time from Sunday to Thursday.
It is a long time. MJ here. So how far away did your grandchildren live from you?
They live, depends on traffic. We have to go through Philadelphia to get to their place. So if it's a good day, an hour to an hour and 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Usually it's not that. Or it could be 2.5 hours. It just depends.
Right.
But it's one of those trips that you just dread all the time. It's not like straight.
Right.
We have to literally go through Philadelphia, Center City, like not, but the main street going through it. That's all. If anyone's familiar with it, is it maybe Vine Street? Yeah. Then we cross over the bridge into New Jersey.
Oh, you were from the East.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm from New Jersey. I live in Texas now, but I grew up in New Jersey. So
Okay.
I thought I recognized your accent.
I don't have an accent.
I never thought I did either until I got down south.
How long have you been there?
Oh gosh, since 91.
Oh,
My
wow.
husband joined the Army later in life. He's a nurse.
Oh,
And
wow.
so he was 40 when he joined again. He had been in Vietnam and then joined again after he went to nursing school. When I met him, he was an engineer. So
Oh, wow.
we've had an adventure, but no, now we're in like the hill country of Texas and we love it. But no, I would go in and ask for a cup of coffee and they go, what? What do you want? I said, coffee. It's black. It's hot. You know, it's just been funny.
Or you want some water? Like
Yeah.
Because we say water weird.
Oh, I do.
No, we do. Everybody knows our area from how we say water.
Oh, well, see, you pronounce it in 2 syllables. We go water with a D.
Yeah, water. Well, it just depends. Probably on being aware of it.
Definitely. Yeah, I come from North Jersey as opposed to South Jersey that has like a little different accent. Yeah, but it's fun. I taught children with special needs and I had to be real careful, you know, when we were doing spelling, like with the aw sound, like dog and ball. And so I had to say dog and ball and fall.
Yeah. So what part of Texas are you at?
We're in like an hour north of San Antonio in the beginning of the hill country. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Hot? Oh yeah. Yes. Very much so. Yeah.
What's it like today?
Today it's been cloudy all week and it feels like it's going to rain, but they say it's not. It's like in the 70s.
Okay. Did you get snow this year?
We
Where
did.
you are?
Yes, we did. Just a little, not a lot. They get more farther north. But yeah, we had a bad freeze and a lot of our plants, outdoor plants, we lost. So between that and the deer, I'm thinking of planting a lot of cactus this year.
Oh. So hot though to plant even. I guess you have to do it early on.
Yes, yeah, we do. And if you want to do, well, probably anywhere, but if you want to do any gardening, you've got to go out super early or it's just too hot to bear.
Yeah.
Mary, MJ here.
Yes.
The little birdhouse that's at the top.
Yes.
What paper did you use that?
Oh, are you up there that far yet? Let's see. I used, it's a green polka dot. I'm just wondering if it's a, it might be a journaling card. Let me see. Let me look at my scraps. Hold on to them, just so if I have to look for something, I can find it.
Well, the bottom birdhouse that says house plus love equals home is
Yes.
green polka dotted. So is it the same one then?
Yes, I believe that's the same piece.
Awesome. Thank you.
And then the blue on the bottom of the little, see, on the blue on the bottom of the tiny house,
Oh, yes.
I made this part right here the same blue as that was in these.
Oh, okay. Great.
So
Thank
that journaling card went pretty far.
Yeah, it does.
For those of you, we haven't really gotten there yet, so don't feel like
No.
you're behind.
I do. I have so many leaves to cut out.
Yeah.
Hello, hello, love. Hello, my love.
Oh, thank you, Beth. Mara, I just see your thing right now that you put up on chat about using a la carte vine. I'm trying to remember what a la carte vine looks like. Oh yeah, you could use that. That would look good. You weren't there when we did that class, so we could, that's the one that has a whole bunch of leaves, right?
Right, yeah, yeah. It's,
We made a half circle out of it. So
really?
depending on how you trace it, like trace part of it and then move the template to the shape you want with the leaves still connected, kind of trace those and keep moving it. You can get a half circle shape. So we do stuff like that in our class. Little tiny details that you like, you might not have thought of. On this one's pretty much, I wouldn't even say simple, but nothing that is different. Let's just put, maybe putting the leaves on top of that might be a little bit out of the box a little bit, but, and this new template, what is it, Jasmine? No. Yeah. The new Jasmine templates are a little bit different, putting them together.
Do you
Are we
have,
still cutting leaves?
I'm sorry, what?
Are we still cutting leaves? I had to walk away for just a sec.
Yeah, I think, is everybody still cutting leaves, or they're waiting around or not doing them? Like I see Doreen sitting there. You had a point to go on?
Still cutting leaves, lots of leaves.
Lots and lots of leaves.
But you know what? They go pretty fast after a while. It's like a rhythm. It's tracing them and making them on that vertical line there. If you're doing that,
Yes.
it just gives direction to those leaves on the crescent.
Yes.
No, I like it. I just don't want you to move on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just looking. I just think if you didn't do it on the lines, not that there's anything wrong with that at all. I just think it pulls it out a little bit, making them look like that's the direction they're supposed to go in.
Mary, do you have a suggestion? I don't have the jasmine either. Somehow I missed those new products. Do you have a suggestion as far as the flowers, or we could just do anything instead of the jasmine?
Let me look. Does everybody have downloaded the Kiwi Lane app? Does anybody not know about that app?
I don't.
You don't?
Uh-uh.
Kiwi Lane has an app, which it's for you to keep record of what you have and what you want. And they have everything. They have retired ones, but I like to use it a lot of times to go look through and see if there's something that would work instead of. And I think any of the flowers would work.
Mhm.
Like, if you have springtime, that, I don't know, or tiny springtime, I'm guessing. Let me look at the tiny accessories.
Mary, have they started updating that again? Because at one point it was way behind.
I thought they did. I guess we can tell by, let me look and see what's on the club. They're up to January of this year. They're up to January.
Okay, so they have updated it since I looked last.
Yeah. The other one, if someone didn't have Laurel and they had the Orchard, that vine set, that would look good up there. Okay, I'm going back to tiny accessories, looking there. Tiny springtime would work. Do you have tiny springtime?
I'll have to check. I have a bunch of flowers, so I'll see. I have them kind of.
Yeah,
all-
I would probably look at the ones that are flowers. I mean, this one is kind of, you don't want it super big, but this one is about 3 inches wide span, and the other one of the other one's about a 2.5 inch wide span.
Great, I will check.
Okay, but this thing is neat. So I don't know if anybody can see it. So these are the tiny accessories.
Wow.
Okay. So let's just say I was looking at the tiny springtime. Let me go back to that one. So if I click on it, it opens it up, and then I can see all the templates.
Oh, yeah, I do have that. Yes, yes, I do. Yeah.
Okay. But it shows you the numbers, and when you click on it, what number you're looking for.
Oh, that's neat.
And they'll have the clubs, the same thing. All the clubs and the templates that came in each club kit.
What was there another birdhouse in one of the kits? Or is this the first one?
I think there's one in the thank you kit.
Yeah, the thank you has one.
Ah, okay. I thought I saw.
Let me see. Is the thank you kit part of tiny accessories?
Ooh, I don't know.
Or is that regular accessories? That could be regular accessories. It's in one of the ones that it's not in accessories.
It could, well, I was gonna say maybe in the card kit, but that wouldn't make sense either.
Could be
Yeah.
a card.
Yeah,
No, it's
because
not.
didn't they make that collection specifically for cards?
They did, but it's not over there. So let me look. I'll find it
It
here.
didn't come with cards. That was the one that had the little envelope with it.
I'm wondering if it's,
Oh,
no, it's not the variety pack. I saw it the other day and I'm like, I wouldn't have thought to look there.
really? Yeah.
That's a nice one to have, that thank you. I use those little pieces a lot. Oh, it is under tiny accessories. It's the first one. And there is a little birdhouse on that.
Yeah.
I want to compare it. Hold on. I have it out right here. Yeah, I want to compare it to the other birdhouse.
These are bigger.
Yeah, so this is Tweet, the smallest house of Tweet. And this is the other one. So they're different, but they're similar.
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah. Very good. Thank you for looking that up for me.
You're welcome.
Also, Mary, did you use a punch for the little hearts for the
I did.
birdhouses?
I guess I didn't mention that, did I? I said the circle. I forgot the heart. This is what the heart is about. I guess it's about a 1/2 inch.
So you didn't just trace it out of that little birdhouse?
Let me look. Maybe I did. I'm going to punch one and compare. Now I don't know. No, I cut them out, actually. The heart I have punched is smaller. So I cut them out. That's why I didn't mark it. If any of you are ready to move ahead, I'm going to give you the next thing. And the next thing is plants 6 of 10, this little guy. We are going to cut that out of, let me see my notes again.
You make my heart sing. Did you do it out of You Make My Heart Sing?
No, I know what I did. I thought I could get away with not having you do this, but
Or Home Tweet Home?
no, I thought I went and cut it not knowing it was my background paper, and I used my background paper, this.
Uh-oh.
So what I did was I took that 4-inch strip, but was really probably, I don't know. Yeah, it could be 4-inch or whatever. And I pieced it together in the back. And I thought, oh, I could get away with it. I didn't really do it, but now I see why. So I don't know if there's, let me look to see if there's another card in here that we could cut the cream out of.
There's 2 journaling cards that are white. Home Tweet Home and You Make My Heart Sing.
Well, these are, let me see. It's cream or white?
It's
You could
cream.
use scrap paper.
You could use scrap paper. Yeah, the Home Tweet Home. I didn't use that, so that would work. I did use part of it somewhere, but obviously because
But you have too many of them.
let me see on this one if I used it somewhere. Oh, that green I used. Where did I use that green? You know, I used it somewhere, but I can't find where I used it.
Did you use it for the centers of the flowers, your jasmine?
No, that's still the background paper. So I said, that's why I ended up doing what I did, but then I said, oh, I don't have to do that. I don't see any cream on this page. I don't see any cream on this page, and I don't see the green.
You can use the background behind the circle on that page.
This one?
Yeah, because you're going to be putting that circle over the top of that. You can cut out the little pieces behind it.
I see what you're saying. Yes, you can. If you want to use this background paper, that's a good idea, and I'll show you what you can do. So let's say this piece is the shape of your circle. We're going to be making a border around it. So I would bring this down about a ½ inch. Let's see. Yeah. A little less than ½ an inch. Okay. And what I would do is, if you have these rings, 5 of 6, I would use that. But wait a minute. No, you don't want to do that, because the orange, I do the same thing too, and I cut the middle of the orange out. So then you'd have nothing. I mean, you can do it. You can. If you're really desperate or you want to use that cream, what I would do is I would cut this part out of the background paper where it's going to get covered. So what you can do is you can trace that one, or you can get the next smaller one. That's probably what I would do, just to be safe. I would take this one and I would trace that, and I'd cut it out, and it doesn't have to be perfect. And then you'd have that piece of cream paper that you could cut out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, and the circles.
Did you didn't flip any of them? There's no point, right? You just drew them straight out, 5
No,
of them.
I did flip them, but it's not, it doesn't, you don't have to do it. I did flip, and I will tell you what I did.
Uh-oh.
I did one. I did one. 1, 2. Yeah, I did 3. Wait. One. 2. I did 3 right side up, and 1, 2 upside down. Three right side up and 2 upside down of those. But does everyone understand about how we got more of this cream paper?
Yes.
So if this was the cream, you would bring your ring down about there. I'd put that ring in there, and I'd trace this part, and I'd cut that part out. I think that would be enough to get 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a couple circles. I believe that would be plenty. And then you're not, but if you want to use the other one, which is the journaling card I had out, I don't see that green. Why did I cut that off? It must have been for cream. Do you get enough? What's on the bottom of this? How big is that card? A square, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're tight. I don't think they would fit. You would get 5 of them on there. Or you can use cream paper that you have it in your stash. It's not like it's real super noticeable, and I'll hold it up so you can see close up. See those cream?
Yeah.
And there's the cream in the circle, meaning the flower. So any kind of cream would be okay. So we have 5 of them. How's the rest of it coming? It's a lot of cutting.
Yeah.
You ain't kidding.
Not close.
Red. What happened, Red? Red's having trouble connecting. So we have the 3 branches for this side, right? Done. Or cut out or traced, right?
Traced.
We have the plants, 6. We have 5 of them, 6 of 10. We have 5 of them. Correct?
Not cut.
No, but we know I've told you about them,
Oh, yes.
About-
Yes.
About which one is 6 of 10?
which is the little sprig with the little circles. This one,
Oh, the one we just traced.
right? Yeah, 5 of them. We still have jasmine in the house and the other house. Okay.
On the little house up top, I'm not ready to move on or anything, but is that the same green that you popped up for the roof? No, the one up top.
Right, that the green on top for the roof, you mean?
Yeah.
The green for the roof.
Is it the same as the house?
No, it's different. I'm trying to read my notes here.
We can do it later.
Yeah, no, I want to have it ready for when we do it. Heart on big house. Okay, so this journaling card here, house and love and home. That little house is cut from it and the heart is cut from it.
The house is home. What color is that puppy? The house is home. Didn't we cut the house part from that?
Yeah, yes.
So the
And
house and the roof are the same.
no, no. I'm looking for what that one is. I have to look through my scraps.
I'm sorry, I just thought that we
No,
were like,
no, I'm gonna
quote,
have
done with that house, and I didn't know what to do.
no, that you're fine. You're fine.
Did Julie come today?
No, Julie has to work today.
Oh, bummer.
Yes. Yeah, I know. She was bummed. She works one weekend every once, I forget how often, but
This was the weekend.
yep. She's just like, I don't wanna. There are so many scraps of paper. It's not even funny. And they're so tiny.
Well, out of my scraps, the only thing that I have that's blue is the color of the birdhouse, and the back of, you see that tall one on the right hand side? Yep, the back of that is that color too.
Well, this is the color of the roof. And it looks like,
What is that?
and it's yellow on the,
Oh, that's a background paper. I wonder if one of the cards has it too.
it is a background paper? Oh, it is. And I
Yeah.
should have used it, but I did. You're right. It's this one.
Yeah, I recognized it as soon as I saw it.
If you don't want to cut that up like I did,
Uh-uh.
and you want to save it for another layout, then I would choose a different color for that.
I found a blue on one of the cards that says, "Hello, beautiful, happy spring." The back of that is the same blue as that.
It's like a light blue.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's really pretty. Okay, that's what I'll use. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am so not ready to move on yet, but
That's okay.
talked about that house.
That's why a lot of times when I have those deep tips, I will, if I know what's going on, I'll move on. Just so I can keep that at my own pace, you know?
Yeah.
Everybody differently. But I don't want to rush it either where people feel, I feel like if you have it traced out, that's good.
Mary,
Yeah.
would you be able to give us tips about inking, like the little one that we're working on now? How,
Oh, sure. Why don't I cut one out and then I will ink it for you.
thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay. I'm gonna just trace it out first. Depends on like what kind of inker you have also. I have the dauber thing, not the finger dauber, but I can use that if someone has that.
Oh, I'll be anxious to see what you use. I have the finger dauber, but
Yeah, I don't use that anymore. I used to use them.
well, I feel like I can't get into corners and things with it very well.
I just feel like it wears out really fast for me.
Yes. Yes. Mine shreds.
Right.
Yeah. And I mean, they all will eventually because of, your paper is it actually is kind of rough on them because it's got that straight.
Sharp.
Yeah.
Oh, and you use your tinier scissors for that.
I use these almost all the time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I have other ones, but this one I just like the feel of these better. These are my favorite. I have tons of scissors, but what do you use?
Well, I've got a Jim Holt scissors.
Oh,
And
yeah.
they're good. And I bought a smaller pair, but they didn't seem as sharp. And I kind of forgot that I had them.
Yeah, I have both of them. Tim Holtz, I think you have a little bit more control, like.
Yes.
And I'll use them sometimes, but. All right, so I have this out. And I like to use these.
Oh, wow.
That's what I use too.
That's what I use too.
And I use the round. I mean, they have them rectangle, but I just use the round. And a lot of times this ink ends up just staying in here and I don't even have to ink it.
Yeah. Where did you purchase that?
You can purchase it.
Michael's.
Lobby.
Michael's might have it, but they don't always have the refills of these tops.
Oh.
I know scrapbook.com has them.
I'll have to look.
They're Tim Holtz. They're by him again, his group. So anyway, I just kind of just start at the bottom. I just put a lot, just re-ink this, but I just kind of use the edge when I go around. And if I'm going in between the corners, I kind of just lift that up. And the same thing, I'll just go and I might do all the round circles at one time, like I'm doing.
Uh-huh.
And then I can go back and do the straight edge.
Oh, okay.
So another thing that I found, if I had something that was really close, I can always put another piece of paper there. So I'm not getting it all on the other side. That's just a little, I mean, it could be more of a pain to do it. So I'm not fussy about my ink. I kind of like get in that corner and just pull it in.
Right.
The same thing here. I'm focusing on a certain edge and I just take it and pull it in. The same thing. I drag it towards the center, like onto the paper and not. I don't try to go down. I'm more or less pulling it onto the paper on the top when it's details like that.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, that's my.
Oh, thank you. No, that's good to know. I'm going to try that.
Yeah. And then, mean, I'm not fussy. I mean, I know some people hardly get it on, but I like it everywhere.
Yeah, I do
Like on
too, really.
I mean, on the big pieces, I go down.
Uh-huh.
Tend to, when the little ones are there and it's in a corner, I tend to put this tip right here in the corner and pull it. Like I don't know if you can see this. I would put this here and just pull it a little
Oh, I
bit
see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
instead of going down. I feel like it gets other places that I don't want it.
Right, right. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Are your rhinestones from Queen and Company?
They are not this time. Do you believe it?
No.
I know. I just had them out. Where did I put them? They are not from Queen and Company. They
are they blue?
They are blue. And where's the cover from where they came from? This is them.
Oh, wow. Where did that come from?
But let me find the cover. I had it out and I'm like, oh, where's the rhinestones? So now I have the rhinestones and I don't have the cover. Hold on. No matter how much room you have, you never have enough room.
True that.
Dun, 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 dun. Where did I put it? I'll find it because I had it. Oh, here it is. It is by the Eyelet Outlet.
Where'd you buy it?
I probably bought it at a convention, I'm guessing. Eyelet Outlet, and it is eyeletoutlet.com. Wonder if I can pull it up. Yeah, they have the, if you go online, Eyelet Outlet, and these are called jewels. Wing and they have quite a bit of different ones. So you'd have to just go through it. They have swirls. Let's see if they have this one actually. What is it called? They're not breads. Well, this is where I got it from. You'd have to probably do some searching because they have a lot of stuff on here.
Reasonably priced or expensive?
Oh,
regular?
yeah, no, definitely reasonably. Let me see. Do they have it under rhinestones? They're probably under a bling. Oh yeah, it's pretty reasonable. They have these pearl bling sheets. They're $1.39.
What?
Yeah, so stuff like that.
Oh, that is cheap. Okay, yeah, my husband loves you for this.
Oh yeah. Bling sheets, they have them in bling strips for $1.49. Pearls,
That's cheaper than anywhere else.
jewel bling, 100 count for $1.39.
How thick are they?
These jewels have 100 stick-on jewels, 3 different sizes, 6 millimeter, 4 millimeter, and 3 millimeter.
Excellent.
You pick the color. They have red, clear, blue, dark blue, green, pink. Do they have more? No. That's just one of many. Then they have bumpy bling, $1.99. They're bigger. I don't know if you can see. They kind of remind you of Queen and Company.
Yeah, that's the colors and everything reminded me of them.
I don't know how well you can see these.
Very well.
Those are $1.99. Then they have stuff on clearance. Oh, Brad's. Bunch of Brad's. Yeah, look at that place. It's called eyelettoutlet.com.
Oh yes, I wrote it down. I can't wait to downtime when I do my IV. I'll be looking.
But I think I got them. I think I got them at one of the shows.
So, gotcha.
But a lot of people have blue. All right. Did we get our white ones cut out?
Yes.
Okay, we ready to move on?
Yes, actually. Like I'm not stressed. It's done.
Okay, we're cutting out pieces, then we'll assemble. So the next thing is we are going to cut out, if you have jasmine. If you don't have jasmine, another flower will be fine. But one nice thing about jasmine is if you see this shape, it actually connects like this after you cut it out. So it gives it some a
Oh,
little
the dimension.
So if you have something with 6 flowers, you can cut out one of those petals, cut out the middle, and do the same thing. And I will show you if anybody doesn't have jasmine and wants to see me do that on a regular flower.
How does this work when you put a page protector on it?
Well, do you see how mine is popped up? I'm going to show you. Can you see sideways?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you've put pop dots under it.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So we're going to cut one big one, and we're going to cut 2 small ones.
Out of what paper?
Well, I used, and I will show you, but you
don't. It's the back of the dots?
No.
The dot paper?
No, I actually used a blue.
Did you use the same paper?
I did, but guess what?
You're grounded.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to use it. You can use the back of the dot paper.
Okay.
Okay. We have plenty of that paper, but that's where I made that's what I did. And once I once I did that, I'm like, well, I can use all this and I can teach them how to, if you don't have a whole sheet of paper, we can tape it together. It's not necessary. Your 4-inch sits on the bottom of that cream. Yeah, I kind of wish that we had gotten more of the pattern paper instead of another background sheet of paper when they got more
Yeah.
paper in the kit. Because I rarely go and do 3 layouts.
Is
By
it
the
because
time-
you're just used to doing 2?
Probably, and probably because that's enough for me. It's just enough. Like, I want to use up all my paper, and that was the whole idea. And I don't necessarily want to do the same
Things over and over.
I think two's plenty for me.
So did you say 1 big one and 2 small?
1 big and 2 small. So does anybody want to see how I take a flower and do that with a regular flower?
I would, yes. I found my springtime.
Okay, let me get the springtime out then. And that's not around anymore, I guess, right? Tiny springtime is, but I don't think the other one is. All right, so if I have, this is just if you want to make it pop a little bit. You don't have to do this because, see, springtime fits pretty good on there. You see that?
Right, yes, yes. Oh, yeah, that's pretty.
But to have one smaller, I guess there is 2 on there. No. We just have to make it, I guess, a little bit smaller. I don't know. Like, you could get a different flower from another set. I'm
Sure.
sure. So I would just, again, trace my flower like I would normally. Okay. And then I would cut it out, of course. I wanted to use polka dotted paper, but I didn't know how to use with the theme that I chose. And I don't get to see their PDF file before I start making this. Because I like to see some of their themes that they use.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why they have those ridges on the middle of that jasmine in the inside. I guess you could have that showing, make it like a little ruffle in the middle of the flower, but I haven't tried that.
So what month is this kit that we look up?
This is, let me see here, hold on. I think it's April. April.
It is April. Okay.
Oh, we're back on schedule. Okay, I didn't know that. Let me see here. Okay, so here's my flower.
Mhm.
And I basically am going to cut out one of these petals. Okay.
Mhm.
Did you see how I drew that on there?
Right, right.
So I'm basically just going to cut that out. If I want to make this like their flower, I can cut out part of the inside. And that it doesn't matter. It won't matter what it looks like. Actually, you know what it would have worked if I left that petal on, don't cut the petal out. You could just cut down the middle and attach it together.
Oh, yeah. I'll try
Okay.
that. I'll try
Yeah,
that.
don't cut the middle out because I don't have the little ends here. But that's what it would look like, basically.
Oh, neat.
But then what I do is I curve them down.
Oh.
And I kind of wrap it like around the paper a little bit before I put it together, glue it together. I do this. This is the polka dot. Let's do the blue side. So I wrap it first.
Uh-huh.
So it gives it a little, and then I curve the tips, just the tips in. And then it would go together and it would kind of
Oh, yeah.
flip here.
Mm-hmm.
And then you would put the circle on top.
Right, right.
So that's if you have a different flower, you can do.
Super. Thank you.
So you have those three, and when you go to, I can trace another one and show you how to put this one together. Let's do it out of my other scrap paper.
So you're going to do jasmine now?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the small one is done the same way. It's awfully quiet here today.
Cutting.
That's because this takes a lot of concentration. I think this is harder than the strawberries that we did a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's just a lot of pieces. And like I said, they don't all have to be done. That's what my brain sees. More color here, more. Or what can I do different? Part of it is I want to show you something different just in case you don't want just your plain leaves. So I think on the next page I do just plain. I don't cut out any of the little leaf to go on top, the contrasting color.
But the contrasting color does look really nice.
Yes, it does.
Good.
Just makes it pop more, I guess. Without, I mean, we added one other thing to it, you know, the sprigs. I bet you Kiwi Lane's happy that they finally are back on track. You know?
Yeah.
Same thing. I'm gonna go around in ink. Again, in that corner, I pull it towards me. And then because there's enough room to get in there, then I go down on the straighter parts. Inside.
I don't think they're back on track. We haven't gotten marches yet.
Oh, we haven't done March yet?
No, we haven't gotten it because they kept saying it was stuck on a boat.
Oh,
So we've done the February and we've done April, which was the strawberries a couple months ago.
okay. So I'm doing
then-
March. All right, I'm doing March next month. Okay.
Okay.
I forgot which one was which.
That's okay. I have them all in a notebook. I draw them out and I write the number down and
What do you mean
we
you
have-
draw them? What do you mean you draw them out?
so I have them in my notebook. See, I trace over them and then I have a notebook and this is just my club.
Oh, you trace templates. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the templates. And so, and then I have them in chronological order. So I know what came in what month, so I can just grab it because I also have them in the coordinating envelopes and makes it really
That's
easy.
a good idea. All right, so here's this piece right here. Now I've inked it. I mean, I've cut it out, I've inked it, and now I'm gonna start, like I like to do the making it pop, you know, the curves ahead of time. I just kind of wrap each petal around my pencil a little bit. I mean, not a ton, you know, but everybody's can do something different, but I do that. And then I go in and I just roll the tips a little bit and it gives it a little hollow area, kind of like in the middle of that leaf underneath.
So we're kind of bending the flower petals around the pencil, and then you go back and
Just do the tip. So it kind of makes it look
inward
like
or outward? Outward.
down, like under.
Okay.
So after that's done, I mean, it doesn't look like a whole lot, but when you pull it together, and you can go back after you connect the pieces and do a little bit more, but you're going to take the square side is what I use. I mean, they should have this on how to do it. I'm guessing this is what I do. And I'm going to take the square side, which if you're laying it like this, it's on the right side. And I just put a dab of glue. And I just connect them so that it looks like the zigzag is going all the way around, connected kind of. The circle
gotcha.
inside. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you set it down, it kind of pops up. But then you'll be able to put that circle on, the middle circle.
Did you trace it out or did you use a punch?
I traced it out because it's a little oblong. But I would like to see Susan do one of these one time. Because I'm just guessing how to do them, but I think this is how how you do them. And you might have to reshape it a little bit more again after you get it together. I did one of these with cray paper and I really liked that because it's softer. Now the thing with this, when you go to attach them, the big one, the little one sits on top. And it's basically this white circle that's going to be holding them all together, other than when you I put
Pop dots.
I put my adhesive, my 3D adhesive, just on the right below the tip. Like right in this part. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, so you didn't just put a foam square in the middle?
I do, but I put it on the circle. Because that circle is going to hold them all down. Because the middle of this flower is hollow.
Somebody wrote something in the chat about it.
Let me see what they think. To glue down the wavy part of jasmine to the paper after you bend them. Well, yeah, but this is what I did. Okay, so this is my paper. And here I have it together. And here I got to cut a little one out. So let me do the little one and then I can show you. Oops, someone wrote something else. No, let me see something. So then I do the little one. Okay. I don't know if I'm doing this the way whoever showed, but I don't know. I don't think it's necessary to glue it all the way down like that in the middle, because I think when we have this other flower, if you're not using the other flower and just the circle, even that will hold it down. But here I am, I'm going to cut this little one out. I'm going to use the little one to secure the big one down. But if you remember, I put the adhesive just on the tip. You see that?
Yeah.
It's just on the tips. And I do the same thing with this one. And it pops up, but not where you can't get it in your page protector. Plus that adhesive, when the book closes, it does give it some strength to
Melody.
keep it looking like it's popped up. It doesn't get smashed. And because that you're securing that middle part of the flower, that's got something steady to hold on to with the background paper.
So did you put a foam square behind every leaf or just a couple of them?
I put it behind every leaf. There's 5 of them,
Okay.
but just the tip part. So I'm saying, I don't know why they had it a zigzag. Maybe that's the reason, so they can glue each piece. But I don't do it that way. We all do different, I mean, things in our own way a lot of times, you know, and then you see someone else, and you go, why didn't I think of that? That's a lot easier. Or vice versa. Maybe what we do is easier than someone else. I'm not gonna fold this before I glue it and see if it makes a difference. I just assumed. And I put it on the square side on top. Yes, I did not use any cleaning company this time. Or did I? No, I did on the other one. Okay, so again, I just give it a little. Yeah. Okay, so I have the other one done. And then I'm gonna trace the circle. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. Okay, so when I go to put this circle on, I make sure that I have a piece covering a lot of the circle. Okay, like so.
Okay.
And we're gonna go back to here. We're gonna get and get this little one, and and of course I did green. All right. And we're gonna do this. Now what I do is I'll pull this off first. The corners. Okay, so my tape is exposed and I'll put it down. Okay, like so. And I didn't put my sticky stuff on these, so hold on 1 second. I don't know. I would think they put, did anyone, whoever saw them make it, did you see them put foam underneath in the middle, or? I do it on the tip. I didn't do it in the middle of the petal.
Do you think it matters?
No, it doesn't matter. It might just hold it up more, but this is how I did mine. I don't know if it holds it up more.
Okay.
I don't know. This is just how I did mine. So then I'm taking the top layer of the adhesive off again on the little one. And I'm going to place that so the petals are in between. Again, I'm going to push them down. I kind of push it up a little bit so there's some give to it. And then I go and take my circle and I then push it down in. And by pushing that in, it makes the other pop up a little, but it's not popped up a lot. And because it was underneath, did I do it 2 layers? Look at that, I can pull it off. Hold on. Yeah, I did a double layer. That's what I did. I did a double layer in the circle.
The middle,
Yeah.
you
I'm gonna
double popped it up?
Yep. So I put one on top and then I put one on the bottom. And I kind of want that to pop up, so it pops up some. I guess I curved it more. You know what? I did not pop that up. Why did I think I popped it up? Sorry, guys. You forget what you do, you know? I did not pop the petals at all. This one's popped and it lays a little flatter than that one. Do you see?
Yeah.
So if you got it on there and you want to keep it on, it's fine. If you don't, you just can pop that up and I'll show you in the book later on what it looks like. How's everybody doing?
I've got jasmine cut out and inked.
How's everybody else? How's Mara?
I think my flower turned out well. I'm excited. Thank you.
Did you have the jasmine or the other springtime?
No, I've got the spring. Yeah.
And it turned out, how did you do it?
Well, this is, can you see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so,
Looks good.
yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Sharon, how did you do?
I don't have the kit, so I'm doing something similar. I have this so far.
Oh, very nice. You didn't
I'm
get
trying-
the kit? Are you not
I'm
getting the kit anymore?
I stopped last month.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you stop?
Well, now that they let anybody get anything they want, I figured if I want one, I'll just order it.
Yeah.
So I did order which one is it? Is this one? No, it's not this one. The one with the garden hat and the wheelbarrow.
Yeah, last one.
I ordered just the templates on that one.
Yeah, and it's a lot more money too, though, when you order them by themselves.
Not the templates.
Oh, the templates are the same?
The templates are $15 and the postage is hardly anything.
Okay.
Yeah, but the paper, yeah, if you order the paper,
yeah,
because it's heavy.
That's true.
Yeah, I just, like we talked about before, where we were getting so many of the same thing. And like this kit that you're using, the tweet, it says it has how many templates, but they're so tiny.
Yeah, they are tiny.
And so I feel like it's not as much of a deal. And also they used to get, in the beginning, they gave us so many extra things, like in that summer one where they had the summer banner and then a lot of other things, and they're not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
So I still love Kiwi Lane, and I still want to.
You can always, go back and order it, or you can always go back and say, hey, I want to join again, or.
That's right. That's what I figured.
I have friends who go back and forth.
Do they? Do you? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. At first I was like, oh man, I've been there since the beginning, and now I'm not going to get everything. But yeah, when I just thought, this is not me now.
Well,
and I'm trying to use up some of my stash. So like, I have 1 million flower templates, but I'm using stash. See?
Oh yeah, it looks good. Looks great.
Whatever. Trying. I'm trying.
No, it's nice to see other takes on what you're doing and different paper and that fit it your way. Yeah. Okay, guys, we are ready for basically. We have houses to do and the bird. And should we go on to the next page, but still not put this on yet? Or do you want to start assembling that first?
We haven't made the bird yet.
No, we can do the bird.
I am ready to go on to the next page whenever anybody else is.
Okay. Did you do the bird already?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, for those who have not done the bird, the orange paper, which is the back side of it's not really plaid. I love that paper and I wish there was more of that. So I would have liked to have used that in a border or something. The orange paper, which is the back side of this. That's what the bird is cut out of. And on this side, I mean, you can have it facing either way. I just didn't want them both facing the same way. And I kind of like the one on the right side facing the birdhouses. So I switched it. So this one is right side up. And this one is backwards, and we do cut it out of the orange paper, and then the flowered paper, which is another one I really like. is the back of the yellow polka dotted paper. This one. I cut out the wing and then I popped the wing and the beak. For those of you who don't know this trick, I guess I can show you all. Because that's a really tiny piece, that beak. If you don't want to, if you don't feel like piecing it, I can show you how we can make it fit without trying to fit a really tiny piece in there. You trace the bird. The bird is going to be green. I just traced it on this side. And then the beak is going to be off-white. Let me cut the bird out. No, I don't want to cut the bird out. Don't cut the bird out. And trace it right side up. Trace it on the green side or the orange side. Trace it so you can see the line on the front. Normally, if I wasn't putting the beak on, I trace it on the other side. But take that and then get your contrasting color, which is the cream, and trace where you think the beak would end, like just this part of the beak. Can you see it? Wait, let me put it over. Do you see where I'm just tracing the beak part?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is so I have this little piece like this. Okay. You see, I have that little piece like that. That's the beak. But I didn't trace I didn't draw a line on the other part. Does everybody see that? So I'm going to cut on this part of the beak, the part that goes on the body. So when I cut it, I'm still going to have those two lines. Is it clear? I can't tell if it's clear.
Yeah, I can see it enough.
Can everybody else? I'm going to try it again. Let me see. I'm going to go up here and then I'm going to bring it down. All right, now you can see it. All right, see that part?
Yeah.
The outer part I don't cut. The inside I cut. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ink that little part that I cut. I'm going to put a dab of glue on it, on the beak part of the bird that I didn't cut out yet. This part. See, I put the glue on, and I'm going to take that beak part and going to put it on top, line it up. So it looks like this. You see how the lines match up? Then I'm not trying to put a little tiny piece on top of a bird and then it doesn't match up and I'm trimming. So now I can just go around and cut my bird out. and it'll have the beak on it already, and I'm only doing one cut. And then I can go ahead and ink it. And then I can cut the wing out and pop that up on it. So here, no, I didn't ink it yet, but here is the bird with the beak. Wait, let me get it to focus. Is it focused? No.
No.
Wait, hold on. Do you see it? It's not focused. I'm going to put my hand behind it. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah. That's
See,
it.
see how that just is on there, and I cut it all out at one time. So that's how I do small pieces, or when I don't want to piece another piece on top of one and I want it right. It's just a little trick there. So we have both of those birds to do in the wings, and then we'll get to the circle around the orange around the circle. Can I go and use the ladies' room real fast? And I'll be right there. Does anybody else need a break?
Yes.
Right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Everybody getting done here?
We were all nice and quiet, working hard.
I know. Gonna say, who's misbehaving here? Okay, so we got the birds done. All right. Now, let's do this house. If you haven't done it already.
Okay.
House and love equals home. I probably should put a title in here. So if you want to put a title in here. Is anyone else going to do it on their own house where they live?
Actually, this MJ here, we're retiring in July, and so we're moving to another state. So this is perfect. I will be using it for my new house.
Where are you moving?
We're going to move to Wyoming,
And where do you live now?
Washington.
Okay. So why'd you pick Wyoming?
To honestly tell you, it's been my dream since I was a little kid.
Okay.
So I would love to live in Yellowstone, but since it's a national park, they won't let me. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna live pretty close to the entrance.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have kids?
Yeah, I've got 3 boys, and in Wyoming, at the other side of the state, is 5 of my 9 grandchildren. So
You'll be close. You'll be closer to them.
yes, because I have 2 in California, 2 in Florida, and 5 in Wyoming.
Oh wow.
Where at in Wyoming? I'm in Casper.
Oh, so I would like to move to Powell, but my son and daughter-in-law live in Cheyenne.
Oh, okay. That's a long way away.
It's a lot closer than where I am at now.
I'm just saying Cheyenne and Powell are not close together.
Well, yes, Powell is closer to Yellowstone, but I did that on purpose.
Yeah, it's close to Montana.
Yeah.
Very beautiful though.
Yes, it is gorgeous.
I'm in Casper, and we have about 10 inches of snow right now coming down.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
Here.
And how are the winds in Casper? I think that's one of the windiest places, isn't it?
It is. The wind's not too bad. Usually when it's snowing, the wind isn't terrible. But we're getting out of the wintry weathers, and that's usually when a lot of the wind will stop. But
Why do I think Wyoming is a dry, warmer state? I don't even know.
where Casper for sure is, and that's where I'm at. We're high desert.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the state is like on a plateau. I mean, there's very little of the state that's under like 4,000 feet.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we're at over we're right at a mile, I guess, 5150.
So does that make it difficult for cooking?
I haven't noticed a lot of changes. Every now and then I'll do some high altitudes, mostly just for baking. I know if I want to cook beans, it's going to take me longer. Let them sit overnight kind of thing. Or baked potatoes, I think, take longer. But for the most part, it's fine.
See, I would never know. I only noticed that one time when we were camping. We were traveling across the United States, and we made pasta. and it came out really pasty.
Huh.
And my-
No, I
and my
don't have
mom-
any issues with pasta.
No, then maybe she overcooked it. I don't know. That's what she said.
We blame the altitude on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Well, one thing I've been doing my research, and so Powell is like in a really weird weather area. It's 23 miles east of Cody. And so in Cody, it could be having a blizzard and snowing, and Powell will be sunny and warm.
And they can grow a lot more crops. So they might be a little lower at elevation too, and that would make a big difference.
Actually, they're not. They're at 6,400.
Well, there you go. What do I know?
But yeah, well, and Powell has the only drive-in theater in Wyoming because they don't have the winds, so they can have a drive-in theater. Very interesting.
And I'm all the way over on the East Coast. I don't know if there's anything exciting over here.
I will say the thing I'm looking forward to the most is in Powell, they have an average of about 285 days of sunshine. And where I live, we actually went close to 300 days without sunshine. So
That's tough.
it is. It's very tough. And I notice the older I get and the darker it is outside, the grumpier I'm getting.
The whole state is pretty much like that. We have way more sunny days than not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm.
And way more snow some places. So there you go.
There you go.
How hot does it get in the summer?
In Casper anyway, well, we might get 1 or 2, maybe at the most 5 days, 100 degrees or more, but it's not super common. In our house, we have a small house, and we lived in Illinois before we moved here, but we've been here 20 years. And the humidity is very low here. And so we have a swamp cooler that we put in our window in the summer, and it basically shoots water, moisture into the air in our home, and that's how our home gets cooled.
You don't have an air conditioner.
We don't have an air conditioner. We have a swamp cooler.
Huh, never heard of that.
Yeah, that's sort of I think the formal name is evaporative cooler, but swamp cooler is what everybody calls it. So
I grew up with a swamp cooler in the hot, dry area too.
yeah. Yep. In Illinois, we had a dehumidifier that we emptied once or twice a day, depending. And here we're putting moisture in the air, which is the complete opposite. So.
And that cools it down pretty much?
You know, it does. It's not like an air conditioner, but it does. It does well enough. Our home's about 1,100 square feet, so it's not super big. But there are lots of people who have air conditioners. But
I was going to say, why wouldn't you get an air conditioner over a swamp thing?
part of the reason for our house is we have hot water heat, so we have a boiler, so we don't have duct work. So, and it's cheaper to run the swamp cooler than it is for, central air.
I couldn't live without my air conditioning.
I know. It's something you have to get used to, that's for sure.
Yeah. I already had it on last week. We have a Tempur-Pedic mattress, which gets really hot. And last week it was like 80. But the heat rises, at night. It stays up there and it gets so hot sleeping. So we put it on just to sleep. But I don't like running it. I mean, I run it, and plus I get allergies, so I don't open the windows. I mean, sometimes I do, but not like on a regular basis.
Thursday, our temperature was 78 degrees.
Wow.
So 2 days ago, we had 78 degrees, and today we have 10 inches of snow.
That's so weird.
April showers, spring, May flowers, and in Wyoming, those April showers are typically snow.
Yeah, that I live in Utah near Salt Lake City, and we've been getting the same thing, snow, and then near 80 degrees. And then we've had some flakes of snow today, and then the sun's out again. So
wow.
our weather is crazy.
Hmm.
Well,
You
here
definitely
in
don't get
Washington,
tired
it's
of one thing.
What
here
was
in
that?
Washington.
You don't get tired of the same thing over and over, at least.
That's true. In Washington, all we do is just, well, today it's a little bit sunny, but it's usually just rain, rain, rain. It gets old.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not looking forward to the moving process, though.
How long have you been in your house that you live in?
28 years. But it's not the household stuff. It's just my husband's hobby is restoring old hot rods. And so we've got 7 or 8 non-running vehicles that he's been saving up for retirement, you know, a Corvette and all that stuff. And so we've got to move those out there. So
Oh boy.
yeah, that's the part that's
How far away is where you live to where you're moving?
about 14-hour drive.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
So you're gonna make that many trips back and forth? That's expensive too.
it is expensive. Yeah, I don't know. My son is a truck driver, and so we're thinking of maybe renting a big 18-wheeler and then having him drive everything out. You know, like a big car trailer, those haulers or whatever.
Yeah.
We might do something like that. So we'll see. We haven't gotten that far yet. Every house that we find that we like, it sells within a couple of hours. So
Yes, a lot of people are moving to Wyoming.
I know, and I wish everyone would stop.
We do too. No offense at all.
All right, guys, we're gonna get moving on here. This house right here, you can put any roof you want on it. I use the scallop number 3 of 8. These roofs are pretty much interchangeable. They can fit on any of the houses that we have there except the little one. So I use the scallop. I cut it out of the orange. And then for the base, when I go to cut the base, so here's my house. They actually give you that line in the birdhouse. Let's cut out the stencil part, so you can just cut your piece out like, where is it? Oh, down there. So you can just do that and cut it out. And that I use the blue, that same blue, guys, from the very beginning of what we cut these leaves, the branches out of. That journaling card. It wasn't until I got over on this page that I realized I didn't have to use that journaling card over here. Because this blue is just about the same as the back of the polka dot paper. Pretty close, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Is everyone okay with assembling the left-hand side now? How you assemble it?
As soon as I finish my leaves.
Yeah. But the basic part, okay. And the things that I popped up was the flower the wing on the bird, the heart on the little house and the roof. Same thing down here. I popped up actually the whole house. And then I popped up the roof again. And that's what I popped up on that page.
So you popped up the whole house too? From
Yes.
the page? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then going on to the right-hand side, the only other thing here is, besides, these are all things that we've done, but on that side, we're gonna take that circle. So we're going to take that blue circle, right? This one.
What number is that?
Well, you don't even have it. It's the inside of the big one over here.
Oh, the house. Okay.
Okay. But it's the same size as number 5 of 6. Okay. And we're going to take that and we're going to put it on the orange paper. I don't have any more orange paper, but you're going to, again, just be conservative. Let me see, what did I put on the other side? There is no orange. Yeah, I used no orange. Okay. So you're going to just, first you're just going to draw the outer rim of that piece, or you're going to take 5 of 6 and draw it. This, the MJ has the square. You're just going to draw that square, and you're going to
So we're
have that.
drawing the outside of 5?
Yes,
Okay.
because that's the size of the circle.
And I need
Whatever.
to leave room.
Yeah, a little bit, like a 1/2 inch on the side, or a little, not even a 1/2 inch.
Okay.
That's just, this is going to be our background. And so let me get a scrap piece of paper. I don't want to use that one. Okay, back to this one again. Let's just say I did this part of it. I'm not going to do the whole thing. But this is our guide. And we're going to use the decorative scissors this time, if you have the scallop scissors. If you don't, a zigzag, whatever you have. If you want, if you don't want to use zigzag scissors, then you can use regular ones. But I tend to like to use something that I can guide along the edge of that circle. So when I go to cut, okay, a lot of people just get rid of these, but I held on to them and now I found a way to use them. When I use them, there are 2, I call them danger zones on these scissors that you don't want to use because they're straight and it would just not put that design into your cutting. So the very tip is straight, if you can see. Do I have to put my hand behind it again? it's straight. If you can see the curves, and then all of a sudden it gets
Yeah.
straight on the tip. So we don't want to ever cut there at the tip. And the same thing applies on the inside, the very inside of your scissors. It's straight. So when we go to cut, we're always going to start we're not going to open our scissors wide and cut, because as you can see, it looks like a mess, right? So you're going to start cutting somewhere in between, and you're going to cut so much, and you're going to pull your scissors up and line it back up with the next one, and you're not going to go all the way down to the end. So the next thing you're going to do is you're going to use this line as a guide, and you're going to bring your cut right before the line. And if you follow that all the way through, let me see. If you follow that all the way through, it should be pretty, like a circle when you're done. So if you just follow that, match it up. Don't go all the way to the tip or the inside. Connect your scallop or whatever shape you're using. You can use deckled scissors or zigzag or whatever you got. I chose scallop because to copy the scallop in this roof, but with this roof right here, the zigzag would also mimic that. Okay, so I would just keep going all the way around. Any questions? And if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do this again. I just wanted to bring that orange out more. Or whatever color if you're not using this paper, I just wanted to bring the orange. And then that circle just fits on top.
So I missed part of this. What orange paper are we using? Because I was looking for my scissors.
Oh, okay. The orange paper with the kind of like plaid on the back.
Okay.
The big
Thank
sheet.
you.
You're welcome. The big sheet. Where's my circle? Oh, here. Then I did something else. I mean, that would come up behind it like so. That's a smaller circle, but that's where it would put a border around there. But the next thing is after we cut that out, we don't really need the middle part underneath. So I took the next size down in my circle and I traced it on top of the orange and I cut it out. So then I could have this to use somewhere else on my page. And it's covered by the blue paper with the houses on it. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. I never ended up using it, but I have it. How's that going for everybody? The decorative scissors.
Well, I appreciate your tutorial, and this is the first time in years that I've actually had my scissors out, and it's going great.
Perfect, because a lot of times people were frustrated with that, the tip and the inside of it. It would just, I think that's the key, not to use that part of the scissors.
Right.
Yeah. So Tricia, where's your kids today? Are they home?
Oh, mine are all grown. I have
I
grand.
thought,
They're at
oh,
their.
the grandkids, are they there?
No, not today.
Okay. There's actually a couple challenges this month. There's one on texture. So the next page, we're going to be using rickrack. I have tons of rickrack. Oh my gosh. When my dad lived with me and I would take him over to the senior center, they gave me a box of it one time that someone must have died. And I have so much of it. I'm like, I've got to use it somehow or another. And still, this isn't much that I used it on, but I do like it. Has anyone else used it on their pages before? No one?
I have a couple colors, like 3,
Have you
but I
used?
haven't used it. Not yet.
Okay.
I just found some burlap trim at the Dollar Tree and used it on the page I just finished, and it's really cute. I'm going to be going back to get some more.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's
Did
nice to go ahead.
ink?
What?
Did you ink your circle, the decorative one?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, this page is more detailed than the other. Than the other one. We didn't add all those leaves. A lot more simpler. I'm guessing the heart. Well, no, I did a couple of those leaves like that. Sorry. But you don't have to. My dog has to sit up here on the chair next to me in her bed. And when
Oh,
when the other one was alive with her, she wouldn't even hardly come in here. And after she died, she just kept pawing at me and wanting me to hold her. And so I finally pulled this chair over next to me and put her bed there. And it took her a while, but now she looks forward to it when I'm in here.
oh, what a cutie.
She's really out today. Who's that? Someone came in. So that's an easy step as far as with the decorative scissors. Just a little splash of color. You know, sometimes that's all it needs, something behind it. You're also going to cut a 1/2 inch of orange off, a strip of orange from the bottom. And depending on what pictures you have, you could make them square, like a I don't know, is that a 3" by 3" square for in there? But my pictures just didn't, they wouldn't have worked. So I made them small, but 3 by 4s.
That does, that does look really pretty together.
What?
Just that little bit of orange coming out from behind.
Mm-hmm. Makes it pop.
Yes, it does. And did you inked everything, the edge too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that Mara I was talking to?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, at first I'm like, who's talking? And then I saw you.
Actually, it's funny. My name is Patty. My daughter used this one time when she was visiting, and I have never switched it back again. So.
Oh, okay, so your name's Patty.
Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. I'll answer to anything. But I need to figure out how to switch back to my name. But it's fine.
I think if you are you on a computer?
I am. Yeah. Yeah.
I think if you right click on the name, and then it can go. I think, and then it can go.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
I think. Wait a minute. It might not even be there. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, honey.
Okay. Grab my purse. It's on the laundry basket over there. On the bench.
So Mary, how
That was so
far
easy.
Go ahead.
how far in advance do you make these pages?
It depends, like what I'm doing at the time. Like we were away, and I was away last week. I had another show to go to, so these got done. Gosh, before the kid, it was week of Easter. This one got done. Now I'm getting ready to work on next month's, this coming week. So these are going to be done earlier than last one. But I went on a cruise between last time, and I had a couple shows to do and a class to come up with. So it just depends.
So where did you go on your cruise?
We went to St. Thomas and St. Martin. But it was more about this cruise. It was one of the wait, hold on one second. What are you getting there?
Wood, and I think that's it.
All right.
Batteries.
What kind of batteries?
Double A.
Don't get them there.
All right.
What are they for?
For
Oh,
and maybe some dandelion killer. Maybe not. Not
Yeah,
if it's not on sale.
yeah.
That's it.
All right. We went more. My daughter asked us to go, and she kept asking us for months, and we're like, I don't know, with COVID and everything, I don't know. So then, 3 weeks before she was gone, we finally agreed to it. So it was partly about being with her, but also the ship. It was Royal Caribbean's, one of their really big ships.
Oh, wow.
and it had all this stuff on it. And we thought, all right, let's go. Because we were at St. Thomas and St. Martin before, but they also have their private water park type island, not just water park, but like a resort, pool and beaches. And
Mhm.
so we decided to go on it, and it was so nice. I mean, it holds 6,000 passengers and 2,000 workers. I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't want to be around that many people. But it was probably, I think they said like 2/3 full, and
Nice.
only 1,800 workers. But you would never know it. You would never have known it. And then we didn't really eat in the dining room. We signed up for what they call their signature dining package. It's like $166 extra per person, but they have all these specialty restaurants. There must have been like 11 of them on there. And you could go to them as many times as you want. As often as you want. So we ended up eating most of those, and they were like steakhouses and Italian
good?
restaurants. Oh yeah. Oh my word. And so we did that, and basically just went to the beaches at St. Martin and St. Thomas. But we loved it that time of year. We booked one with them for next year. We said, oh, we'll make this a yearly tradition. Like, how often does your daughter ask you to go on a cruise,
Right. Oh, how neat. And the weather was good for you?
Perfect. Like, it rained twice at night while we were sleeping.
Oh, that's perfect.
Like, perfect. And this ship is like huge. It has, what are the highlights of the ship? Well, they have a water thing where they do a diving show. They have
On the ship?
Yeah, they have a merry-go-round. They have the slide that is from like the 15th or 16th floor down to the, I don't know, 8th or 7th floor or 6th floor. And then they have zip lining. We did some zip lining on there. They have an ice skating ring and ice skating shows. They put on a Broadway Grease. They put that show on. I mean, I can't even name everything they have. You can't even see everything. There's so much. I don't know if any of you has ever been on one of them.
I've never been on a cruise.
It was actually probably the best one we've ever been on. And I think it was because of the restaurants. There was one restaurant called Wonderland. And you have to have an open mind when you go in there, because it's based on Alice in Wonderland, which, Alice in Wonderland is kind of strange and opposite. And so the Mad Hatter is the guy who comes and greets us, and they give you your menu, and it's like nothing on there, and they give you a paintbrush and water, and you have to wet it all for the menu to appear.
Oh, fun.
And then he goes, if you're willing to try things, you can pick your entree, but can I just bring out some array of like appetizers?
Mm-hmm.
The first thing he brought was this covered dish with smoke on it, and you don't even see what's in it. It's probably like dry ice, I guess. And he opens it up, and it looks like a bird's nest, and it's got deviled eggs, kind of like deviled eggs, but it's got crab in it, and like a sriracha sauce. And I mean, if you're into any eclectic type of cooking, they were wonderful. And then they bring these things that look like ice cream cones. And you know how an ice cream cone you eat from the top to the bottom? Well, in Alice in Wonderland, you eat from the bottom up.
Oh, okay.
So what they're I forget what it was. the wasabi, which I don't like wasabi, but they put a little bit in the tip. So you eat from the bottom up, and it's filled with tuna and something else, like gourmet food. And
Wow.
it takes like 2 bites. And so you get that wasabi going through the whole thing, and but not all at once, you know. And
Right.
then they had, what was another appetizer that he brought out? Oh, the shrimp. It was wrapped in, it looked like like the same stuff the bird's nest was, like a shredded wheat type of thing wrapped in that. That was awesome. You can have as many as you want. Then you had drinks. They had like one, I don't know, something about the looking glass. I don't know, but it's cotton candy in a cup, and then they pour the drink over it. So you know how like the rabbit disappears, and that was kind of like the rabbit's tail or whatever.
Oh, that's cool. So it sounds like you had a neat experience.
Yeah. So you had that restaurant, then you had a steakhouse, and you have like a fancy restaurant that you would see like in New York City or something. And we went there twice.
And do you have to dress formal?
They had 2 formal nights if you wanted to. We dressed up, yeah. They have shows and games, and you know, they always have the casino, but I'm not a big, I went in there with my daughter and her, you know, her fiance, watched a little bit. There's lots to do, you know. The pool, they had 3 big pools, and then another kiddie area that was like a water park type of thing on there.
Did you see any shows?
Yeah, we saw Grease. We saw some guy from Las Vegas. He was a singer, but he was like really kind of far out there, but he was very good. Like he sang everything from more old-fashioned music, but kind of up to date.
Okay.
He put on a show. We saw an ice skating show. We saw the water show. Saw a comedian. They had a couple comedians there. Big variety.
Well, they keep you busy.
Oh yeah. And you don't have to do anything, you know?
Right.
We have a spa, which I can do, but
Was it a 7-day cruise?
it was 8 days, 7 nights.
Nice.
But I wouldn't call the last day a day, because you get off by 11 in the morning.
Oh, okay. So after
You're
breakfast.
Yeah, you're off the ship. Yeah. That's fun. Okay. Where are we? Are we still putting it together? This house, the tall house, I took from the journaling card that says it's not the size of your house that makes a home, it's the size of your heart. Pretty much self-explanatory as far as the roof and the heart. This one I used was a green kind of polka dot paper. I don't think I used it anywhere else.
Is it the big polka dots?
There's a journaling card, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's the big polka dots, it's a journaling card, the big one. And in fact, I'm looking at the back of the tall birdhouse.
Yeah.
That
It could be. Is it that one?
It's bigger polka
Yes.
dot.
Yes, I think it's that one.
Okay.
That's what I used anyway.
Yeah, that is that. I have the other piece of it right here.
How do you fit the whole house in it?
Well,
I actually, there's another one that's got the polka dots on it. It says, "You make my heart sing." And so I went ahead and did the house out of that. It's cream on one side and it's got the green polka dots on the other.
I'm trying to.
Oh, I see that.
Is it the same green polka dot?
It's similar.
Very, very, very close.
I think I used the same one as this, and I did that.
Uh-huh.
And then I flipped it.
It's a puzzle.
I can get it big enough to fit everything but that bottom orange
I
strip.
think that's what I did, and then the orange, that's what it is, and then the orange bottom here covers that area. The
But then
bottom
it
part,
doesn't have anything to glue on.
there was just enough to glue it on, just a tiny bit.
Okay.
Which birdhouse is that? Which number?
It is, which one? The tall one
No, the one next to it, to the right.
is number 7 of 8.
Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. And you put just a circle instead of, I mean, the cutout
Right,
part. Yeah.
right. Instead of the heart, I put a circle. That's the 1/2-inch punch. My daughter, I think, is trying to get on. Let me see. This is the one who we went on the cruise with, if she comes on. Got 2 people coming in. There we go. Probably gonna say Marley again.
Hi.
Where are you? Oh,
Who are
there
you?
you are. You're in the middle. Hi.
Hi.
You guys, this is my daughter Marley. Can you
Hello.
see?
Hi, Marley.
Hi.
I was just telling them about the cruise we were all on.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just watching, seeing what you're doing while I'm sitting at my desk. But do your thing.
Okay, I'll do my thing. What are you working on?
A video.
Okay. We can watch you.
Sit here.
Okay. Marley booked 2 cruises for next year. She had so much fun.
The same place?
No, where are we going next year? Mexico.
Costa Maya.
Huh?
I think Costa Maya is one of them.
Costa Maya.
Mm-hmm. And is that one Haiti and no?
What? What?
Yeah, I don't know if that one was Haiti and Jamaica too.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to find that paperwork. I don't know where I put it.
Mary, how wide is the strip at the bottom, the orange?
That's a 1/2 inch strip.
Okay. I
And
realized I made a mistake and I'm gonna have to piece the paper together, but it's not the end of the world.
No, what do you mean?
I don't have a long enough strip,
Oh, okay.
but
Well,
not a problem.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Patty,
even-
I did the same thing.
Did you?
It doesn't. That's one thing that I guess I should have mentioned. Whenever I use paper, when I'm cutting and, you know, piecing stuff all around my paper, I always try to leave 12 inches somewhere on it because I never know if I'm going to need that strip or something.
Right, exactly. I normally do too. I don't know what I did, but anyway, not.
And I didn't mention it. All I did was say, you know, conservatively. And so.
Yeah, but I can piece it, no problem.
You can piece it or use a different color.
Right. Yeah, that's what I thought.
The other thing, these blue, where is it? I put it in here. Oh, here it is. This strip, I mean, this piece, the 5 of 8, when we're putting it over on this side and here, right? We're doing 2 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 of 8, we do 1 right upside down and 1 right side up.
Right.
Again, you don't have to cut the whole middle because it's going to be under the house. But I used a different blue because obviously we don't have any more blue on that card. And I didn't know when I first started, I didn't know what I was going to do. I never do. This paper is what I used, which is the back side of the polka dot. But it's the same blue, basically the same blue. So you really don't notice that it's got a different pattern on there. Let's see, anybody saying anything? No. Anybody trying to get on? Yes, Linda's still trying to get on. What happened, Linda? And Debbie, are you the one who texted me about having trouble getting on?
Yes, ma'am, but I finally got on.
Okay, good. I'm glad you got on.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I'm trying to think, is there anything else on here? The only other thing is I used these dies, which I'm finding more and more uses all the time with, from Tim Holtz. Don't remember the name, but they're the only ones I think that are tiny. And they come with lots of letters. And they're really a nice size. They have capitals and lowercase, and that's where I put the year established December, you know, what day we moved in.
And can I ask a question about that birdhouse with the blue circle? What did you use for that roof?
I used number 2 of 8, this one.
But what paper?
Oh. What paper? What paper? Let's see if I can see what's on the back. It looks like it's a lighter green. I have to look at my scraps again.
Ooh, I have some little polka dots.
It's like a little, almost looks like an eyeball, like a whole bunch of little eyeballs, but it's not. And it looks like it's a yellowish color on the back. Let me see. No, it's a greenish color on the back.
Oh, it's not the yellow with the little polka dots.
No, it's a greenish paper. Let me see. See how these are look kind of like, let me just pull it down. They look kind of like little eyeballs.
Huh.
Do you see that? That's not
Yeah.
it. It's like that same shape, smaller, but in blue. Like a light blue.
Is it the back of the Hello Beautiful Happy Spring?
Can you hold that paper up? Let me see.
Oh, I'm not on myself. Hold on. Okay. Here's the Hello Beautiful Happy Spring, and here's the back.
Yeah, I can't tell.
I used the
It
corner.
looks like it might be. Let me look. I'm still looking.
I used the corner of Scatter Sunshine Along Your Way. It's kind of like a light blue.
You know that I didn't use that one, but it's kind of like that color blue. And it's not You Belong Among the Wildflowers either.
I'm going to use that Hello Beautiful Happy Spring because it looks like eyeball.
Yeah, I'm wondering why, like, it's not one of the regular papers, is it? No. Yeah, see, I don't. That's the problem with this kit. There were so many tiny pieces that a lot of it got used.
Yeah.
And the pieces that I have left to look for, I don't know where it went. I wrote some of them down this time. I'm going to have to, whenever I use a journaling card, I'm just going to have a list of what I cut out of it. I got bit by something. Are there any questions on this layout? I used the blue rhinestones on the little circles of that sprig. I made it pop more.
Good idea.
And I used it on the tiny ones on the bird's eyes. And then these sprig, this one again, number 5 of 8 of tweet. I put those little leaves on there again, you see?
Yeah. Pretty. Mary, is that your garden?
This one right here?
All of them.
These are some flowers in our pool area. This is our front yard. Yeah.
Oh, wow. They're
Wow, beautiful. I thought that was like at a formal garden. That's beautiful.
Thank you. And then this is actually, we didn't use it last year. We have a bunch of, so weird. We have a bunch of black walnut trees in our backyard in the other people's property. And it took us like 28 years to figure out what was going on in my garden. I'd plant tomato plants, they were doing good, and all of a sudden they just start wilting down the line. And a lot of stuff. And it just kept getting worse every year. I thought they had like blight or disease or something. And here, black walnut trees are poisonous to a lot of plants. They won't grow near them.
Oh, wow.
And as they got bigger, it got worse. So you have to be like 100 feet away from them. The leaves blow in, the roots are toxic.
Wow.
So I don't know if it'll ever happen. We were going to move the garden up in front of, this is more perennials here. But we dug that all up. We're going to redo all of it. We've been in the house since, like it says, 1988. And a lot of things have to be redone now, you know. But yeah, this tree is no longer here.
Oh, wow. Those are irises, right? On the right? Are they irises?
They're a form of iris, but not your typical iris. They're I forget what they're called. My girlfriend gave me them.
Siberian.
Oh, wow. Well, they're gorgeous.
Yeah.
Are they Siberian? That's what they look like.
I don't know. It's just skipped my tongue right
It's
now.
the smaller ones, right? They're smaller
Yeah,
than the
smaller.
bearded irises. Right,
Yeah.
like they're Japanese, Siberian, something like that.
Something like that. They're small. Yeah, they're smaller. They don't last long, but I heard that if I cut them back, they could come back and bloom twice, but that's never happened.
They don't have as strong a smell as the bearded ones either.
No. But yes, I like my gardens. And this tree, I mean, even our front yard, this tree is not here anymore. Our cherry, our dogwoods still are.
Yeah, beautiful.
Thank you. The tulips have just kind of disappeared. There's a couple of them. There's more daffodils now.
Oh, I do miss the daffodil. I miss the spring, I mean, we have beautiful wildflowers here in Texas, but I miss the daffodils and the crocus and the hyacinths, all of those.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, right now our daffodils some of them are done, but there's a lot of them that are still blooming.
Oh,
They did really good this year.
We used to have so many, and our daughters, when they were little, our neighbor was so sweet. She would pay them like 50 cents to bring her a bouquet of daffodils. And my little girls were so pleased,
Aww.
It was a nice memory.
Yeah, I haven't done any of my house, and I'm like, oh, I should do something, We've been here, 32 years? Almost 34 years. This December, it'll be 34 years. So it's 33 years. And he just keeps doing more work around here. My room, it's almost done. Every time I say to him, I just wish my room was done. He goes, well, it was done. I'm like, what? Because you added on more. Like he finished it and he did better than I thought. And I said, well, can you do this over here?
So how much more are you adding to his workload?
Not some shelves. See, I go, you didn't make enough shelves for these cabinets. And one of my drawers, one of my cabinets has a drawer that pulls out, two shelves that pull out. And he's been waiting on the slides to put them on. And then that, and I think just my shelves. And then I got to get counters made for my 2 counters over there. And the rest is just fitting everything in now. Like,
You gotta
I
move
really-
things back in.
well, they're all in here, just all around. And it's like, I really should get rid of stuff, but I can't. Because I use it, even if it's not everything, but I use a lot of different stuff all the time.
Now, is scrapbooking the only hobby that you do, or do you do card making?
I do cards. I do anything, any kind of craft. But gardening and cooking and all that kind of stuff too. It's just, this has always been probably my life from when I was a kid. Like what did I do? I don't know, sometimes I think, oh, I spend too much time on this. I ought to do something different.
Oh, okay.
I ought to make some things for my house or something like that, like decorate.
Do you sew?
Yes, I sew.
Wow, okay, so you do a lot.
Yeah, I do. That's my problem. I just do too many things. I love sewing. I just start a lot of stuff too and never finish it. That's probably my biggest problem.
Mary, may I please see the first page? I just wanted to, thank you. I just needed that birdhouse. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. We're good. All right. Are there any questions on anything here?
Did you mat your photos?
Oh yes. I used the white cardstock. I just matted them just a little bit. Just to help them pop. Like I said, I probably would have made these square, but they wouldn't work. I had a hard time, even though I shouldn't have, because I could have put anything in here, but I get focused on a thought and it's like, well, I got to do this. I got to do this. But I had a hard time picking out what I wanted to use, what photos I wanted to use. And then I went and did this next one's on the garden club that I belong to. And we had a picnic at the end of the year and they had these beautiful, like the backyard was beautiful, filled with all these birdhouses. So I'm like, well, that's what I haven't done any for the garden club either. Even though they're all kind of garden related. I thought about one, they're going off to college. I'm trying to remember what some of the journaling cards said. I usually pull out my journaling cards first and read them to see what the themes are. I don't know if other people, what they do.
That's a good
I
idea.
wait till you do a video. That's what I do.
Yes, there's that.
But then what pictures are you going to put in?
I don't know. I haven't put any pictures on anything yet. I just started. Remember, I've only been up for a year.
Yeah.
And, I wasn't up and going for a couple of months. So I've just been making layouts and starting to print pictures.
Well, what's some ideas people are thinking about putting on their pages? Does anybody have an idea?
I want to take pictures of my house.
Yep.
Like you did.
Okay.
And it's spring here, so things are starting to blossom. The beautiful pink and white blossoms are out. And then they had that journaling card about growing up or going on, or what for my kids. So I thought I could use one of those. Where is it? No, not the wildflower one. Oh, ready to leave the nest.
Yeah. I was thinking of that. There was another one. Then I saw these and I thought, well, this was nice. This garden club I'm part of has 100 members in it.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
They capped it at but all these women won something for the year. I don't know what they did. So we could probably, what time is it now? Why don't we take a break until 4 o'clock and then we can come on and start the second layout. Does that sound good for everybody?
Yep.
About 20 minutes. Is that
Sure.
what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, where did, MJ did the square. I want to see what that looks like when you're done.
Yeah, I figured if I don't get it done before we're done today, I'll text a picture to you.
Yeah, you can text it. You can put it up on the Play to Create Facebook page.
I don't know how to do that.
You don't know how to do that?
No, I don't know how to download pictures and stuff.
Well, where are they? On your phone? Are they on your phone?
I can take them on my phone, yes.
Take it on your phone, and then there should be something there where you can share it.
Okay.
And go to Facebook. And then type in Play to Create. The Play to Create, I guess it's called Play to Create with Kiwi Lane.
Okay.
And there, when you go to post, they'll have where you can post, and they'll have a little picture of an icon of pictures, and you can click that. And then I guess let me just do it off of, I'm just gonna walk you through here. You go to you find your picture first on your phone.
Okay.
That's the easiest thing.
Right.
Okay. So do that, and then go. Do you have an Apple? What kind of phone do you have?
Apple.
All right. You'll see a little square with an arrow in it.
Yes.
Okay. Click that. That's your share button. And then people's names will come up, but also boxes will come up, and you'll see Facebook.
Yep.
You'll click on Facebook. And then it says share to, you want it to a feed, to a group, to a story. And I would imagine it's a group, one of your group. And let me see if it's a group or is it a feed? Change.
It's a group.
It's a group?
Yes.
So you'll go to Play to Create first to make sure you're part of that group.
Okay.
I don't see Play to Create. Hold on. Okay, it is under a group.
Okay.
And you'll see play to create with Kiwi Lane. And even before you get there, it'll say something about this photo. So you can write whatever you want about it. Here's my take on Mary's class, whatever. Okay.
Okay.
And then you'll go to post and it'll just go up there on that page. It's really easy.
Okay.
Do that. If not, send me your picture. That would be nice to see.
Yeah.
And then we'll come back on at 4 o'clock and get working on the next layout.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna move around for a little bit, take this one out. Want to go to the bathroom? Come on. Come on. She's getting old. Come on. Let's go outside. Come on. Come on. Okay, Miley. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Someone's trying to come in. They are. Marley, what happened? What happened?
Oh, I got a phone call.
Oh, let's put it on mute.
No, I went like I said like answer and put the other one on hold, but it ended my Zoom.
Oh, okay. All of a sudden it got cold out. It's like rain, like not raining, but want to get back up here, Miley? Come on.
It's gloomy.
Huh?
It's gloomy.
Yeah, it's cold.
Mhm.
It's cold though. Say hi, Marley. Say hi, Marley. She loves sitting up here now, Marley. She would want to get up there when Lily was in here. Okay.
No, I said Lily misses having a friend. She gets so hyper.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She did good here.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna sleep over. Not next weekend, the Mother's Day weekend.
Okay. That's nice.
Are you recording?
Huh?
You record this whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's Tom doing?
His weddings. And then he might come over Saturday night into Sunday and go to church and brunch with us and then go to see his mom.
Okay. There's so many pieces. This is a set that you can use every piece that comes in it on the layout.
You are correct. You can use every piece.
Mm-hmm. Not always do you get to do that. Next one, we use placemats. I really like using them.
That's one thing I don't have is the placemats. I didn't quite understand how to use them.
Well, we are going to use them and you will be able to see.
Yeah.
I've never used them.
Who said that?
I'm Virginia.
No, you've not. Do you have any of them?
I do, but I never think about them.
You know, when I go to do a layout, I don't know what I'm going to do, like where to start. So I pull something out and I thought, you know what, what's nice about the placemats is it takes up a big spot on your paper, okay, to start off with. So you have a contrasting color right away. And it makes for a grouping right away, which a lot of times are a cluster.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can just build around it a little bit. And it just makes it come together pretty fast without doing a lot of manipulating and moving stuff all around.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, there's a spot here. What do I, like I want to put something here and I want to put something here, and it makes them like a cluster, like just a grouping. And you don't have to follow everything on those placemats, but it's a good starting point. Plus there's shapes on them that you don't necessarily have a template for.
I think I just need to sit down and play with them.
Well, we're going to do it on the next one. I think that's it on them. Yeah. So I'm going to have a snack. I brought the wrong one. I'll be right back. I mean junk, guys. I got for the girls this, and her mom never gets anything like this. They're called cottontails for Easter. And they're basically cheese balls. They never had them before.
Yeah, the girls came home and they're like, oh, we had fluffernutters and cheese balls.
Great memories for those grandbabies.
And Ashley probably thought, oh, great, junk food.
He's like, great, carbs and sugar.
Is that what she said?
Well, yeah, because she was like, we had fluffernutters and cheese balls and fruit. She's like, carbs, and I'm like, the fruit's good, but it's still sugar.
They had a lot of, you know what?
They came home and they both emptied their bladders. They cleaned out.
What do you mean emptied their bladders?
Well, they pooped when they came back. Like literally both of them went right to the bathroom.
The bladder doesn't hold poop.
Okay,
Mari.
you know what I meant.
They both went to the bathroom?
Yeah, they're like, hi, Mom. And then they both like go to the bathroom.
That's funny.
They were cute.
They were cute. What did Ashley do? Ask them what they had for their menu?
No, she doesn't care. Like, she can't do anything about it. So she just asks what their favorite part was.
What was her favorite part?
Penny said sleeping because she's likes joking around. She's like, sleeping. She knows she's like being smart. And they like the trampoline place and the rock climbing and going to the park with Grandpa.
Grandpa didn't go to the park.
Where did Grandpa go with them?
The zoo.
The zoo. That. They like doing the zoo.
Okay.
They saw an owl.
Oh, the owl. Did anyone
And they
ever
were hooting at.
Did anyone
they
ever
said-
see an owl actually go, woo, woo?
Yeah. We have them in our backyard.
This owl, you would go up and start doing woo, woo.
Mom, it's
And
the
he-
temple owl.
And he came back and repeated it, like just kept going.
Our mascot, the temple owl, Stella, lives there.
Oh, is that
That
her?
might have, yeah, that might be her. 'Cause she's usually out.
Well, there's some kind of flu or some kind of virus going around, and all the birds were put away except for the owl and the eagles.
And that's the Philadelphia Eagles mascot. He lives there too.
Oh, okay.
He married Stella to Sherlock.
At the Norristown Zoo?
Yeah. Stella, the temple owl, married an owl named Sherlock, and the eagle from the Philadelphia Eagles officiated their wedding.
Oh, that's good.
Did a whole cute little video.
All right, we're gonna start the second layout. Everybody ready? Go.
I'm ready.
Hey, Mary, MJ here. I texted you a picture of one of my pages. That's page 2.
I like the square in the vine.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, that vine was from March of 21 club.
Yeah, no, that looks good. And you use the plaid paper in there?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I used that. I did the orchard. When you mentioned the orchard, it was like, oh, that's right. We've got that nice little cluster there.
So you have all those pictures. What are you gonna put on them?
This will be probably, because I actually have a lot of birdhouses. So I would probably take pictures before we move. I'll do like a before, this is our old house, this is our new house, and then this is where they're gonna be at. So,
Well, that'll be nice.
yeah.
Okay, guys. I don't have the center, do I? All right, so we're going to work on the second layout now. This should go a little faster. The first thing we're going to do is the placemat, number 2. So the first thing we're going to do is cut that out of the paper with the birds on it. And then while you're at it, at the same time, the yellow paper with the polka dots, we're going to trace it. We're not going to cut it out. We're just going to trace it on the yellow polka dotted paper. Again, the bird paper has an orientation, but this doesn't, so you can just put it on anyway. And then the yellow, what's the back of the yellow paper?
Flowers.
Let's see here.
It looks like it's the flowers.
Okay, so there's nothing there.
Or are you talking about the two yellow pages?
I'm trying, wait, 1 second. I'm just trying to get my paper, my scrap paper out. Oh, it's right here. The yellow paper is the paper with the polka dots, yes, and it has the flowers on the background.
Yep.
So that one, you're just going to trace the placemat on there. And do you remember how we used the decorative scissors on the round circle?
Yeah.
We're going to use the decorative scissors on the yellow piece of paper after we trace the placemat, and we're going to go around and cut the scallops out the same way. So you have 2 things you can do at once. Well, kind of at once, but I love those colors together.
Very pretty, very soft.
Mhm. Okay. And everybody did okay with the first layout? No questions there?
Is everybody back?
I don't know. Michelle's not there. Mara, but she put a real name on there. Patty, she's not there. I don't know. See, a lot of these you'll know how to do already. You'll know how to use jasmine. See, jasmine was the one I put the 3D foam on the tips,
Right.
not the other one. Sometimes I do this like a couple weeks ahead of time, and then I've done other stuff afterwards, and then it's like, okay, I've got to really look at this as I do it. I really like this flower paper, and I didn't get a chance to use that. Virginia, does your husband want to scrapbook with you?
No, I do a monthly workshop on a Zoom with a bunch of people that I host. And he's used to coming in because it's my sister and friends and stuff. And he'll come in and he'll, how is everybody doing?
Did he do that today?
No, he just came in just to give me some lunch and see what was going on.
That was nice.
He likes to come in and look and see what I'm working on and what pictures and that kind of thing.
That's nice. My husband will come in for something.
Oh.
I had wished there was like that pinkish color paper in this kit. That would have been pretty. Other than, go ahead, what?
What do you recommend if you don't have the placemats? What ideas do you have?
Okay. It's a pretty big piece. I can give you the measurements of, like, even if you just want a rectangle and then put a background around it.
Okay.
Do you have the large brackets?
Yes, I do.
That's what I just used.
Yeah, you might be, actually, I would even go with the small bracket because that would be kind of that same shape. You would just trace that, make it as long, and then trace it again. I'm pretty sure that's small.
You mean put it together?
Yeah, just tracing it. Let me look at the small brackets.
Yeah, let me look at mine. Yeah, the smaller one.
Not quite the right shape, but it would work.
I think I could use the number 2 large bracket and just take off the lumps on either end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean
that would work?
You could put it on the side, you mean, or on the top and bottom?
On the sides.
I think I'd go on the sides.
Yeah, like that.
Kind of big. It goes past it. So if you look at this, it's much larger. I'm wondering about the medium, the regular brackets. Let me see. Yeah, like brackets number 3. Well, that's number 3. You see, it's almost the same width.
That's what I just cut mine out of with number 3.
But
Pretty
then
good size
again,
here.
if you use, it's smaller, but no, that's too small. That's
You
my,
can spread that one out,
yeah,
trace the point and then move it over and finish.
yeah, good. Yeah, that would be another idea. This one,
So Mary, I used bracket number 3 and I just did the top and then I flipped it over and did
The bottom.
scooched it down and then I just cut it out. So it's about the same size as a placemat.
oh, it is?
Yeah,
Not the measurement of the placemat?
sure.
Right, top to bottom is just about 7.5 inches. A little bit, 1/16 longer. And then the width of this is 10.25 inches.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I bought mine. So, and that is the flower.
Yeah, I can't believe they did away with brackets and that. I thought that was a pretty popular one.
It's been out long enough that maybe they weren't getting any sales on it.
Maybe. Linda. Where's Linda? Linda, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes, this is recorded. This whole thing is recorded. So you
All right.
can go to it's on YouTube.
Okay.
And I think you go to Kiwi Lane Designs Videos. Let me see if my other one's up there. Yes, it's on there right now live.
Okay.
So there are some people watching it right now, but they can't ask any questions.
Yeah, that's why I like the Facebook version.
Yeah. But that's where it'll be, and you can go back to it at any time and watch it. So,
Okay. Tell me what you did with the yellow and the green. It looks like you used the placemat on the green and then cut a little bit larger around with the yellow.
yes,
then
what I
the
did
decorative
was,
scissors.
yes, I traced this placemats too with the bird paper. And then I cut it out. And then I put this on the yellow polka dotted paper and I traced it. And then I used my scallop scissors and cut not quite to the line. I left a little bit of space. As you can see on this, where I demonstrated earlier today. Can you?
Oh, okay.
Can you see it?
Yes, I can. I can see the scissors marks.
So there's a little bit between the line and the scallop scissors, and that's what I did with the trace placemat one, and I cut it out with the decorative scissors with the yellow.
And you did the same thing on the tag on the right? You cut one to the original and one slightly bigger?
Yes, but I actually have a special, and they're very difficult to find. This is probably one of the first tools I ever bought when I started scrapbooking. It's something called Magic Matter.
Okay.
And they're these little metal discs that have a hole in them. So that if I wanted to trace this on here, I would put it on and I'd put this up against that metal piece, up against the template, and I would just draw around it and it would make it a little bit bigger for me.
Oh, that's an awesome tool called Metal
It's called-
Magic.
You
It's
can
called-
get the same thing in like a quilting store.
Yes,
They're just the same little discs.
it's
Oh,
called Magic
wonderful.
Matter. This one is called Magic Matter. The other one, there's some quilting discs or something like
Yeah,
that. But,
yeah, they're just a.
every once in a while you might find them like on eBay or something like that. My bunch of my friends have, but it took a while to find them. And also Stampin' Up made one of these years and years and years ago. Back when I started, the price tag's still on here. It says $11.99. So,
That's-
but
That
they
sounds like
afford-
it would be awesome because
It-
so often we do want one just smaller or just larger than
Right.
the actual template.
Right. So it's one of those tools that I use, and but I feel bad when I use it because nobody has it and it's hard to get a hold of. But if you're persistent, you'll find one someday.
You're giving me great unconfidence.
Try looking for, I don't know what they're called, quilting.
This, she said the word was quilting disc.
Yeah, look that up. They might have them in metal. A lot of times they have them in plastic.
Will they
They're
work
not-
in plastic?
Yeah, they're not as easy to work with as these metal ones are, but they do work. And a lot of people just, ended up with them because then they this one goes up against your template. Those have like a slit on the side where the template kind of goes into it a little bit.
So
I think-
they'd be a little bit bigger to get you the 8-inch because part of it goes in the template. Yes? Is
Yeah,
that what you're saying?
kind of goes in the edge of the template.
Yeah, the template fits between it. Here, let me get one out. And it just glides through it.
Yeah, I have
But
one here.
I kind of like it because it sets next to the, in with the template.
This is what they
So,
look.
Oh,
see.
good. That's cool.
So that way it kind of holds it a little bit too at the same time.
How is it on detail?
It's not bad. I mean, small detail, yeah, but I figure nothing's gonna get into that detail
Yeah.
anyway. And when
Yeah.
you do shadowing around titles and stuff, I don't know if you guys use Cricut or anything like that.
Yeah.
But when you do a shadow around that, it doesn't get into the deep spots. It kind of
Right.
rounds it off a little bit anyway.
So here's this. And see how it goes. Can you see that on there? How it goes?
Yeah,
in?
there's a hole in the middle.
Yeah.
And that's where you put those.
and this sets in the middle between the two layers of this
Okay.
plastic piece, and you would just go along the side the same way.
I love it.
And if it's on the edge, you could do the same thing, like
Around the corner and
yeah. So
yeah,
if-
because like I want to save that rest of that yellow paper underneath that's just being all covered up. So I would use the ring on the inside. No, I can't because there is no hole for that.
No, but what I do on here, and I haven't gotten to that part yet, was I cut out the middle part because I do use that on other parts of the layout.
Okay.
I use it with the birdhouse. I use it with my words. I use it with my circles here. Another parts of the birdhouse. Yeah, because it's otherwise it gets covered up and you don't really use it. I mean, you're not using it is what I'm trying to say.
You're wasting it is what I think.
Yeah, yeah. And I did
not
that.
I'm not a what do they call it, paperholic, but
Yeah,
I just
you're
cleaned
not
over half my paper stash.
You're not a paperholic?
I am a paperholic, but
Yeah.
I needed to organize and I had too much one sheet here or two sheets there. And I tend to do larger layouts than that. I tend to do events. So I'd have 4 pages as a minimum, or I make a kit and I need at least, 2 full sheets of whatever that is.
Right.
So I tend to cut out the middle.
Yeah, I do too. I did on the last paper. I'm trying to look here.
I would probably use that bottom edge for how much I want to be inside. How much shorter I want the inside to be so that if I use that bottom edge, it looks like that's maybe a 1/2 inch.
Here?
And I put it on the top of the on the placemat.
It's
See
not
the
a half.
in the bottom where they opened it up for the photo on the placemat?
Oh, this.
Yeah, see the 1/2 inch along the bottom?
Yeah.
I could use that to at least get the straight edges top and bottom, and I don't have too much underneath.
I didn't even cut it straight. I just went like this, cut it at an angle down, cut it at an angle down, cut it at an angle. Because I'm not using that piece as the piece. I'm using that paper and cutting things out of it.
That sounds
So
perfect.
So I didn't care if these edges weren't perfect when I cut it out.
Right. And you said you use those discs also on like the center of the flower and stuff.
These?
Yeah. Didn't you say you use those discs to get that?
No, I just trace the template, but you can use a circle punch. The template came that for them.
Yeah.
So they're kind of wonky a little bit, and then you can use a bigger circle punch if you want.
I tend to use the punches when I'm home, but I tend to use the tracing of the circle on that set when I'm away at a crop or something.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me, but I'm trying to look at this if I use that. No, I probably didn't because it's probably too close to where I cut it. So this piece is used separately on the yellow. So if you guys want to go and cut this one out, make sure that Laurel Crescent's 1 is upside down when you go to cut it on that yellow paper. The other part of the yellow paper. So you're going to have the placemat with the bird, the placemat with the yellow, and then you're going to cut out this one. And it's going to be upside down. Hello from Jacksonville. Okay. Make sure no one else is trying to get in.
Mary, where are you located?
I'm in Pennsylvania, about
Oh, okay.
about an hour northwest of Philadelphia.
You've been in a while, haven't you, with the Kiwi?
Yeah.
I was saying, I think I might have met you at the first one. They did the first convention, if you will, at their location in, I don't know, it was outside of, I don't know, I went to the very first one. And I started, what?
Not, what state are you talking about?
They did it in the state that they all lived in originally,
Yeah,
before they
no,
started
I
wandering
wasn't-
around the country.
No, I wasn't with them until they became direct sales.
Oh, I was with them at after direct sales. I went in 2015.
Oh, I'm trying to think. I don't think they had any shows after the direct sales. They went to direct sales.
No, I don't mean shows. I meant they did a convention of Kiwi Lane partners before we were partners, when we were creators or whatever.
Oh, you were creative. You were an instructor?
No, we're still confused. Once a year, they were doing, come and get together with everybody from Kiwi Lane, if you wanted to. And then a couple years ago, they did a cruise. But the first one they did in their home state before they started wandering.
Oh, you went to that one? I didn't go to that one. The first one I went to was on the cruise.
Maybe that's why I think I know you, because your voice is so familiar and your name is very familiar.
Yeah, I do a lot of little demos for them. Their craftings and stuff like that.
Yeah, I haven't done any yet because I've been going through 2.5 years of breast surgery. So yeah, I had stage 0.
What's stage 0?
Don't wait 6 months to get the spots taken out. And I had 3 sizable spots in my right breast.
Oh boy. So you
I had them. Yeah, I'm 60. Yeah, I'm 68. So I went, I'm not going to breastfeed children anymore. So take them out.
Take the breast off or take the spots out?
No, I emptied the tissue completely. There's no breast tissue in there.
Oh my goodness, that was drastic.
Well, I'm 68. I started this at 64 or something. And I'm like, I don't need them. So then we spent time trying to rebuild them.
Did they recommend that they do that?
We talked with the actual surgeon that took the tissue out, and she said yes, because I've already shown myself to be possible cancer.
Okay.
More likely I would have cancer, which meant at 80 I could be going through chemo.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
So when we weighed all the odds and I talked it over with my husband and my daughter, we decided that was the best route for me.
So is it run in your family?
Nope.
It genetic?
No. Well, maybe it could be. I mean, I don't know every one of my aunts and uncles and cousins, but I wasn't with my mother and father.
Yeah, I know they can do it like a blood test, a screening to see if you're one of those possible carriers.
Well, they knew I was because I had spots.
Okay. Well, you were lucky then, I guess.
Yep. Caught it real early. Didn't even have to go through chemo.
Oh, that's good.
Just 7 surgeries because I had the wrong plastic surgeon.
What happened?
He just operated on me 4 times when he probably could have done it in 2. And then I finally wouldn't let him fix me anymore. I went back to his partner who was in my first surgery and said, "It's your turn. If you can't help me, I need to go find another company." And he said, "No, I can help you fix that."
So are you all done now?
I'm hoping. I got 8 weeks of swelling to see for sure, but yeah, it looks like they're even. I would have a B on one side and a C on the other.
Oh.
One would be high, one would be low. The guy just didn't seem like he was with it. Has a good reputation online, but when I'm all done and I've got my tattoos and I'm never going to see him again, there's not going to be a nice review out there.
So what did you end up doing? Go to a C or a B?
It's probably a low C. I was I guess the measurement they said was a G, but or bigger, but I didn't want it all back anyway.
Yeah. Oh,
So
that's good.
they took belly tissue and put it in.
Oh. So none of those what do they call them?
I don't have any airbags or saline bags or anything. No,
that's good.
Yes, just my tummy up there, and it can't get cancer again. It's not an area that they pulled from that does cancer.
Oh, well, I'm glad that's over for you then anyway.
Yeah, I'm real excited about it. And we're going on a cruise in 2 weeks. So I'm hoping I'll be recovered enough to be able to, swim and all that.
You probably should be.
Yeah,
Okay.
my Girl Scout troop leaders, there's 7 of us, are going on this cruise. 7 leaders.
Oh, wow. Where are you going?
Just Nassau and Bimini.
Well, that'll be fun. Who are you going with?
Just my Girl Scout leaders. We have 50 girls at our troop, and that's who we're going with.
Which
all the
cruise?
leaders. Oh, I'm sorry, Carnival.
Oh, okay. Oh, you'll have a good time. I just got back from one a couple weeks ago.
Well, we're planning one more in our future, and that's my husband has always wanted to go to Alaska. Next year is our 50th anniversary, so we're going to Alaska in June or late May or something.
Yeah, we want to go there sometime. All right, well, I'm going to move on to the next thing. Is everybody caught up?
I got a question. Did you mat in white, or did you put a matting on the photo when it was printed?
No, I matted in white.
Okay.
Okay. So everybody to have the crescent done? Okay. All right. Now we're going to cut out a 1/2 inch strip of the striped paper with the lines going vertical. We're going to ink that, and then we're going to put the rickrack on there. Everybody like rickrack? It's a neat way.
I've never used it on a layout, but that's why I watch videos, right? I pick up new things.
Mm-hmm.
What glue are you using to hold the rickrack to your background and the strip on top of it?
Well, I just used my tape runner. I don't know if you have one of these guns, but this stuff holds pretty good. If you don't want to use that, you can use a couple things. You can use the red line tape if you guys are familiar with that. That's pretty strong tape. I'm going to get mine out here and show you.
I was thinking art glitter glue because it holds ribbon and all that.
Yeah, I haven't tried that. I have
liquid glue.
I have favorite glue that I use is this Nuvo glue. This.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that one.
But this is red line tape, and it's really strong. But like I said, I used my regular adhesive. This is adhesive on both sides, so you would pull it off, put it on. A lot of people use it like with some of their book binding things and canvas. So after you put it on, you would peel the top off and you'd attach it that way. But all I did was I got my strip of paper. I will show you. Let me get a piece of paper out again. So if I want to put let's just say I want to put it on the back of this paper. That's not very pretty. Hold on. let's just say I want it on the back of that. And I will cut a half a inch.
Green.
Okay, so you're gonna have your half an inch, right? And we're gonna ink it just like we normally do. I have certain paper that, like basil paper, some of it's so soft it always looks frayed when I cut it. At first I thought, oh, it's my blade, but it ends up being the paper.
Oh, it's not even the plastic underneath the rubber? Or does your cutter not have that rubber?
No, it's not my cutter. It's not the cutter.
Oh, you
It's-
don't even have the plastic.
Yeah, it's certain paper. And it does it when I use my Cricut and the Silhouette, those cutting machines. So anyway,
Okay.
here's my half-inch strip, okay? Here's my rickrack. Let me just cut a piece that's long enough. Okay, you can take it right off the thing, but I'm just cutting that. So what I do is I turn this over. And here I just put adhesive close to that edge. If you don't have anything like that, that kind of tape runner, it's permanent, you can put your strip of glue on there, or I find that adhesive kind of, for this instance, it works better for me. I put my rickrack down and I'm putting the paper on top of the rickrack so I can see. And I'm gonna line it up with the top part of the zigzag. So if you have the zigzag here, where that valley is, you're gonna line the paper up with the top of it. And then that way, only the bottom part is showing through. Okay, and I just go down my line. And it almost kind of reminds you of decorative scissors with the zigzag, but we're gonna use it somewhere else. So it's gonna look, and there's the back and there's the front. And I just then go ahead and trim this. I don't pull it tight while I'm putting it on, as I don't want it to have a pull on it so that it springs back ever. I just lay it on. But can you see that?
No, it's gorgeous. Yeah, I love the look of it. And it
So
works
then-
obviously with the crisscross as well as the stripes.
Yeah. So then what I do is I go back and I put the adhesive on the top. And if I can get it on the bottom, which I can, I put a little bit more on the bottom, on top of the rickrack. And then I can go ahead and attach it to my paper just like that. So let's see here. Where do I gotta attach it to? So if I want to attach it to this paper, scrap paper, I can just go ahead and either attach it on the top or bring it down a little bit, but it's sealed in there. So it brings dimension, it brings texture. Can you
I
see
love it. I think it's great.
And it's pretty simple to do. It's not.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that.
Yeah. This is a little longer than.
Strips.
So it'd be nice as a little border on a card or whatever.
Yeah, I
And
think I will use that on cards as well.
Yeah.
And because the rickrack curves a little bit, you could even do it with the mini tiny borders.
Barbara.
You can follow, yeah, you can follow curves. We're going to use it on the center of these flowers around the circle, and I'll show you how to do that after. And that
Okay.
brings another texture to your page. So we got that done, right? You guys want to go do that, your borders? How many people are you going to try the rickrack? Have it? If you don't have it, okay, you don't have it, Virginia, or you are going to try it. Ah, you like that, huh? Easy, isn't it? I know.
I've had it for years and haven't used it, so.
I know. I have tons of it, all different colors. So that's another thing you can do. You can do it on curves and stuff like that. What was that? A cat?
Your cat or somebody else's.
No. Maybe someone was just so excited and just like, oh, like, one of those things.
Could have been. But my kitty, you'd know because he purrs like a rumbling freight train.
Okay, so let's see give you some time to do that. And if you don't have rickrack, you can always go ahead and use your decorative scissors on like white paper, the white that we matted our pictures with. That would work. And there you would probably draw a line for the 1/4 inch strip and then just cut it a little larger.
Why did you choose to put the strip so tiny at the top? Looks like it would have brought out a lot more color.
The 1/2 inch, you mean?
I thought you said 1/4 inch.
No, it's a 1/2 inch.
Okay.
Sometimes I have used a 1/4 inch, and the reason a lot of times is because I just want to pop that color. That's it, or make that other piece stand out. Make it that. Basically, it's a lot of times it's just to bring balance to color on my page.
Yeah. Well, I use the one that you used today a lot when I'm trying to mat up 2 different borders. And I don't want those 2 borders to be up against each other, a pop of one of the colors from both sets. I do that with the skinny ones.
Okay. Yeah, I do that. Just depends. Like I knew I didn't have a lot of room on this one. I wanted something up there because I think if I move it, I don't know if you can see it here. If I moved it underneath, it just seemed like it was missing something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes a big difference.
Yeah.
And it brings another print in, which I'm learning to do or have learned to do since I joined Kiwi.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I used to be monochromatic and everything was rectangles. My pages were boring myself. They had stickers and rectangles. And it was like, oh, come on, there's got to be a better way. And then I met Kiwi.
Well, stick with me and you're going to do all kinds of stuff, right, guys? Who's had me before? Who's gone to my classes before?
I have. You definitely challenge us with the colors and papers, shapes. Awesome.
If I have to, I think my I'm pretty good with putting color together. I mean, if I have to, I don't know, I kind of look at the unusual. Or last month, didn't I tell you there's like threes? If you're looking at your page and you're wondering, something's just not right, I need something, look at your color first. There's a natural way your eyes see things, and it's like in odds or in like a triangle or threes. So here I have 2 orange strips, right? And I'm like, I need that orange again. So what did I do? I added it in the roof here, and it just pulls it together. Do you see that? If you take that off, you don't really, well, you can see it there, but pulling that out and bring in that orange, it just kind of like makes it uniform and go together. Same thing with a lot of stuff. I'll look at where else? Threes.
Yeah, the left page has 3 flowers, 3 jasmines.
But also when you look at both layouts, there's 3 clusters of flowers.
Yep.
I'm trying to look at the yellow. The yellow is kind of, it's still, this is considered one, this is considered one, this is considered one. This is not too big of a deal right there, but a lot of times you have to look at it. You ever look at something and squint, not squint, but kind of daydream a little bit and see how the colors blur? I mean, your things blur.
What do you mean by blur?
Like do you ever look at something and just let your eyes blur looking at it? Like you're not seeing it focused, kind of like?
Yeah, like it's too zigzag or busy or something like that, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, and if you just let your eyes kind of go, you kind of see what you're looking for, but don't realize you're looking for it. Like the threes. Like what's missing over here? Oh, okay. I don't know if that made any sense at all, but
it made perfect sense. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So did everybody get to do the rickrack and try it? Who's trying it? Who tried it? I know Virginia did. Sharon did. MJ, no?
I don't have any rickrack, but I will be going and getting some.
So you can do zigzag. Do you have zigzag scissors?
I do, but I'm gonna wait. I'll just add this touch later.
Okay.
You only need 3.
And one up there.
Where?
Up there, yeah. How about you, Mara or Patty? Did you try it?
I don't have any either, but I'm gonna get some and try it.
12.
Okay. Who else?
22 by 12. 22 by
Red Poppy or Gwen? Gwen, you can tell me if you used it, if you're there.
15. 3 by 15. 3 and 15 and 1 and 12.
16. My husband's measuring more shelves. What?
How much more do you need?
I don't know. An hour maybe.
Figure out, you get all.
My husband's hungry.
Is he making supper?
What do you think? No.
My husband's the cook in the family.
You're lucky.
I'm
lucky.
his sous chef.
Oh, you are lucky.
Yes,
No,
he's awesome.
But he does this thing. Goes, how much longer? I said, I don't know, maybe an hour. Because we got to think about what we want to do for dinner. It's not him thinking about it.
He's telling you. But see, I think about what we want and David cooks it.
Oh, that would be a dream for me. But then I don't like his cooking anymore. He went away to Singapore for 3 years and went from an electric stove to gas, and now everything's burnt because
He's used to it the other way.
well, he burned everything there on gas, and then he comes back and it's like, I'll cook it myself. I'd rather cook it myself. All right, so we're going to be tucking these birdhouses in. So let's do the birdhouse first, the yellow one. Now, after you have that yellow background to the placemat, have you all cut out the middle of it, leaving, probably, like I said, leaving about, I don't know, I'd say an inch, 3/4 of an inch border around it. Bees Nest, hold yours up so people can see that. If they can see it, they might not see it because I have my thing spotlighted. And I don't have it because I used that yellow piece. So does everybody have that piece cut out? There you go. Perfect. Virginia's holding hers up. That's what they cut out? Okay. That's the back side of it. Okay. Turn it, flip it around the other way. Let me see the front. Yeah, see? And then she flips it over and that flowered piece of paper is cut out of it. So we're going to take that yellow piece now and we are going to cut out the tall birdhouse, which is, where did I put? Oh, it's right here, which is number 8 of 8. We're going to cut a yellow one out of there. And then we're going to cut a blue one out of the blue paper. Hold on, my paper got all messed up here. Hold on here. The blue one is the polka dot paper. So you can cut the birdhouse out of the polka dot paper. So cut those 2 out. And then that yellow paper, we're going to punch out 1/2-inch circles for the windows on the birdhouse. So we're going to use the flower side of the paper. Okay. Those birdhouses should cut out pretty easy. Ink it. And then cut out the windows. Punch them out. The roof, I'm using 2 different pieces. I'm using 4 of 8 out of tweet. The stripes going vertical again. And then this green is from a journaling card. Which journaling card is it? I think it's this one. Let me look here. No. See, I still even have some of that paper left, that yellow. Oh, I used it out of this one. The one that says, hello, beautiful, happy spring. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, I didn't. That was from the other layout. Hold on. Nope. That's kind of dark. Did anyone find it? It's a green polka dot. It's on back one of the journaling cards.
Is it the back of You Make My Heart Sing?
I don't know. What does that look like?
To me, it looks like a light green with a little bit darker polka dots.
It could be, yeah.
It is.
Okay.
There's the green.
Perfect.
And then
So that's what that other roof tweet 2 of 8 is cut out of. So that would complete the large birdhouses. When you are done, you can let me know. I'm just trying something out on this flower. All right, how's that going? Pretty good? Should we move on?
Yes, I'm ready to move on.
Okay. All right. Next, we're going to cut out the other birdhouse, which was Birds of a Feather Flock Together. That's the one I used. You don't have to use that one, but it fit really good. And we're going to cut it out of tweet 7 of 8. So you can line that up over the house. Okay. Everybody doing good? You can cut out the roof out of the, it's yellow, but let me see if that's polka dot paper. I mean, yellow. It's the same paper as the background that we used behind the placemat. So it's that same yellow. Going to cut the roof out of 3 of 8, tweet 3 of 8. And we're also going to do the base out of that same paper. And then we're gonna put rickrack on that roof when we're done. So if you want to know how to put that on, is anybody ready for that yet? Probably not, right? I'll wait a couple minutes. Maybe I'll cut one out for you. It's awfully quiet in here. Everybody's concentrating. So you guys will have your kit almost done, except if you want to make another layout when you're done. That's what I like about this class is it makes me get my layouts done, but also you guys are getting yours done. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to ink that corner, that piece, the roof. Okay, so let's move this a little bit out of the way, get my rickrack. Then you're going to be working with 2 pieces. I just cut 2 pieces longer than what I need. Because I literally want my 2 pieces to kind of something. I want my 2 pieces to fit over each other so that there's like a, let me just show you. Can you see what I'm doing here? That far away? When I lay them on top, I want it to kind of look like one piece up in the middle. So I am going to put adhesive on my rickrack. If I put it on the paper, it kind of like will show in between. If you don't have the tape runner tape, you can use a liquid adhesive. But by using this tape runner, some of the tape runner goes in between the rickrack. So I kind of clear that valley that has the adhesive on it so that when you turn it over, you don't see it at all. And I will adhere that on. You're going to kind of piece the rickrack together. And some of you don't have rickrack. So that's why I'm just showing you how I do it. And then I just trim it. Everybody's so quiet. Oh, we got someone else coming in. Who's coming in? Ooh. I missed her. I was letting her in and then she disappeared. I hope. She hadn't wanted to come in. Does anybody know someone named Hippie something? No? That's just my roof. You see the rickrack on there?
That's really cute.
So you can imagine when you go to do your gingerbread men or your gingerbread houses or whatever. That'd be cute on it. You just get your rickrack out again. All right, so we have those 2 houses done, 3 houses done. And we'll go and do the other birdhouse, the little one. And the little one is cut out of that same green polka dotted paper that we cut the roof out of up here. This green right here. We're going to cut out this little tweet 6 of 8. Okay, everybody clear on that one?
Mary?
Yeah.
Where did the other birdhouses, what set did they come from?
This month's kit, tweet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All of these birdhouses came from this month's kit. How's it going, Sharon?
Good.
What do
I
you
did
work?
I did my second layout, but it isn't as
elaborate,
detailed as yours. Do you want to see it?
I'd love to see it.
I'll go get it.
Someone just left.
So I put pictures on the first one, so I'll show you that too.
Oh, you finished it. Okay. Well, I'm going to pin you. Hold on. I want to see. Oh, how pretty. Very pretty. I like the ribbon on there. All right, now move it over to your left a little bit. Yeah, keep going. Lift it up now, the bottom. Cute. What is that bird? That's like a different kind of bird.
It's
an embellishment.
just some kind of a plastic thing I had in my stash.
Very cute.
Yep.
Okay, that's the first one.
That's
Very
the
nice.
first one. I don't have pictures on the second one, but
all right. Oh, look at how cute that paper is. I
That's
move it up.
it's photo play. It's something about the gnomes and honey. Forget the name of it.
Very cute. Oh, you're fast. And you put the rickrack over there. That
I
moved
did.
that over. Yeah, looks good.
Thank you.
All right, you're all done. Are you going to add more to it or what as we go on?
I probably will after I figure out what I'm gonna put on it.
Okay.
But yeah. I'm still hanging out because I know you're gonna teach me more
Flowers.
things that I don't know.
Yep, we're going to do the flowers after we get these houses made.
Okay. Those look interesting.
Yeah, you know, it's a little different. It's a little, might be a little challenging for some people, but
Is that rickrack around the middle?
yep,
Okay.
you just have to put that on a little bit different.
You're rickracking up everything.
I am. I pulled it out and I'm like, well, I guess I saw the roof and I don't know if that was the first thing I did, but I don't know. I wanted to add something different this time. Different texture of some sort.
I kind of
So-
wish I would have put mine underneath the border more because I put it right next to it
Yeah,
instead.
but it looks good like that too.
Looked okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, so we got the green little house. Did everybody cut the roof and the base of that little one out of the blue paper? Which blue paper is that? The polka dot, the back of the polka dot paper. This roof to the little house and the base. Let me spotlight this again. Okay. So this one right here is we're doing the roof and the base of that one. And then I put a little bird on there. Do you see that little bird? Guess where I got that little bird?
You made it.
How did I make it?
Oh no.
I'm gonna hold it up close.
Did you cut it
From
out
one
of
of
the
the
paper?
doodle things?
I cut it out of the paper.
Oh, that one.
Yes.
Thought you meant the bigger one. Oh,
The
so
little-
you fussy cut it out.
I fussy cut it out. But doesn't it look cute on there?
It does. Very cute.
I still punched out a heart and put it underneath the bird.
He's trying to get in there. In the
He's
Right.
trying. And I didn't put beaks on these birds, but we all remember how to make the bird, so I don't need to tell you that, right? Use the dark blue and the flowered background, the same as the holes. I love that paper. I wish I had more of it. I say that, but I'm not going to buy another pack of it.
I was gonna say they'll sell you one.
No, I'm not going to buy another pack.
There are a lot of them I would buy if they weren't so heavy.
Yeah.
I had one time when they had a sale on the paper. I can't remember how much off, but I put so many in my cart and I was checking out and I think the shipping was more than the paper.
That's
So
great.
I backed out of the order.
Yeah. It gets to be a lot, the shipping.
Yeah.
Where are we now? Okay, so the next thing is did you cut the little bird out? You got the little bird in the heart. Are we ready? And you got the birds. So you know what to do. It's not that you have to do them right here, but you know what to do, right? Is everybody okay so far?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now we are going to, I guess we can attach the border up top if you haven't done that already. Have you guys all done that? No? MJ, have you done that?
No, because I'm waiting to go to the store to get some rickrack.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So if you're ready to attach it, fine. If not, we are going to put the placemat down, but up top in this corner on the left side, don't attach that part with the adhesive because we're going to slip the house underneath it. And don't put adhesive on the tip of the house because that's going to go over that 1/2 inch border up top. All right, but that's where you can tell how far down to put the placemat. There's probably about an inch, not quite an inch. Yeah, it's like 3/4 of an inch from the bottom. The placemat goes with the yellow on there. So if you want to do that, but don't put any adhesive up here in this corner or on the house. You can put the house down. You don't need, yeah, don't put the blue one on yet. I popped this green roof. If you're interested.
Did you pop all the roofs?
Did I pop up what? All the roofs? Actually, I did. But this house, I popped up everything, birds of a feather, and then I popped up the roof. So that's kind of like 2 layers. I popped up all the base, this base. This one doesn't have a base. No base. I popped up the circles.
Bird wings?
The bird wings I popped up. I popped up the bird and then the bird wings. So you can attach, get that attached and then we'll move on. And then you can attach the crescent over here with the birdhouses. And then we'll do the top part and you can do the bird. The birds popped up, the roof, the circles, the heart with the little bird. Actually, the little bird attaches to the roof and the heart here. And I did not put any foam behind it because it's resting on the heart that's popped up and the roof. The tail rests on the roof. How's it going?
It's a going.
Going, but slow.
Okay. Should I go on to the next thing?
Sure, go right ahead.
All right. So these green leaves, which are, where is my template? Right here. It's plants number 9 of 10. We're going to need 5 of them. Let me get my. So we're going to need 5 of these. And I'm going to see 1, 2. We're going to do 3 of them right side up. And 1, 2 of them upside down. So you're going to cut 5 of them out of that green paper we used on the front, on the first layout. But the dark green side is going to be showing for the leaves. And guess what? I did not cut little flowers to put in those leaves on top. Virginia's getting excited. But guess what? If you want to put them on, you're welcome to do that. Who's going to do it?
Which dark green?
You know the on the first page, the let me get that one over here. You know the one with the back side of this paper.
Oh, okay, got it.
So you're going to do 5 of them, 3 up and 3 upside down. Okay. So that will take a little bit of time. Not that much. Everybody have the 5?
What was that?
Does everybody have their 5 of those of number 9 of 10 plants cut out?
I'm only on the first one cutting out.
Okay, how about everybody else?
I'm slow. I'm still drawing.
I'm on number 1 also.
Okay, keep going.
But-
That's good. I lose track of time.
Was it 3 one side and 2 the other?
Yeah, 3 up, right side up, 2 upside down.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. See, I'm not doing it, so I can't judge how long it takes.
Right.
Always have a second one that you can do.
Yeah, but then I've done it. I mean, I've done it a couple ways where I don't attach stuff, and it's, I don't know. Sometimes I, demonstrate what I'm doing, and then you guys see what I'm doing, and might confuse you.
Well, I really appreciate your time that you spend with us.
You're welcome.
Me too. Somebody
Well,
on here was somebody
what?
on here was from like San Antonio area.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's Wimberley, Bernie, Green.
Yes.
Which area?
Oh, I'm sorry. I say yes. I'm in between I'm in between Bernie and New Braunfels,
That is
off of 306 near 281.
that is a beautiful area over there, and I think CKC will be there in August. That's how I got hooked on Kiwi Lane, because they were all there. Even Susan's husband, he was cutting out pinwheels and stuff. So it was a lot of fun.
Oh, how wonderful. Where were you?
It was when I first got started with Kiwi, and it was at the CKC convention there in San Marcos at the, I think the Marriott. I can't remember.
Oh, wow. How wonderful.
It was years ago. They rang the bell and everything.
When you get finished pages or
No, when I was getting my stuff,
oh,
it was
great.
I was a sight to see because when I first, they don't do those anymore. They, at least I don't guess they do. They send the ones that are selling it. We're like, Mary, what are you called?
A creative partner.
Yes. So y'all sell y'all's merchandise, and so it's not been the same because they must have had. It looked like maybe 3 booths put together, and it was pencil toppers, page kits, paper, the templates. It was just, I couldn't leave that area. I loved it.
Oh, yeah, it's very nice.
Yes, it was a lot of fun. So they're going to be there in, well, Kiwi Lane. I don't know if they'll have a booth there, but I think it's in August. So we're going to try to go.
Oh, fun. Gosh, I'd love to know when. So what is it?
It's the Creative Keepsake. They call it the CKC.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
I think it's in August, I believe.
Oh.
So it's real close to where you are. I live in Edna, which is by Victoria, about 30 miles from Victoria.
Oh, right. Yes. Oh, neat.
So,
wow. Well, we were supposed to go several years ago down to it was in Houston, and that was the year of the big hurricane.
Yes, my husband and I
postponed that, and I was always so disappointed because I had just started with Kiwi Lane, and I really wanted to go to their booth. And
I did too. My husband goes, "I don't tell you no too often, but I'm telling you no, you're not going."
Right.
We're leaving, and so we did leave. And then when we got back to our house, we had damage, and the roof caved down, and one of the bedrooms and water.
Oh no.
So he's now retired, like in January. So now we're in the process of building a shop, and then we'll start finishing that from that 2017 hurricane.
Wow. Oh, wow. So
where
did you stay afterwards?
Well, we're able to live in the house. We had to pull out like a bunch of the bedding and in that bedroom, and I used to sell close to my heart, and I had an order that had just came in before we had to leave because it was like a mandatory evacuation. And for some reason, I put that box on top of my bed, and I'm so glad I did because my room flooded, the bathroom, the front bedroom.
Oh, my goodness.
So the carport was torn off, but we're in the process of still, because he told me, if you have patience till I retire. So that's been since 2017. And I got a scrapbook room, a laundry room built on the carport. And now we're waiting for the shop to be built so we can go forward with the bathrooms and everything in the house. So it's going to be like a little, because we've been here since, I guess, the early 90s, and the house was probably built in the 60s, just an older brick home. Yeah. So go to Grist Mill.
Yes. Green. Yes. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take up the time.
No, who is speaking? Barbara?
Debbie.
Okay. Yeah, 3 of you. I can't see who you are, and you don't have your mic on.
You don't want to see me today. We just got over tax season, and yesterday was my first Friday off and Saturday off since January. And we had 2 Saturdays off during spring break because I have an awesome boss. But other than that, we've worked and 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night. So my husband's glad to have me here. He just bought me a cup of coffee a while ago. But he's retired and I'm still working.
Well, that's very nice of him.
Yes. He said, you can quit whenever you want. I was like, no, I'm 57, so I have some time to work still.
You're how old?
57.
57, okay.
He's 62. So he kind of retired early, but with his company, he had his years of service in where he can get his insurance. So I think he's enjoying retirement so far.
How long has he been retired?
Since November 19th, I think. He actually was home carrying over all of his vacation, and his actual date was like January 31st, February 1st, something like that. Was his
wow.
actual retirement. So I think he's enjoying it. Sometimes it's hard getting up, getting dressed, and
Oh,
he's
yeah.
but I'm making, he tells me whenever you're ready to quit, you can, but I have a really good work family as well. So it's hard to leave them right now as well. So
what does he do all day?
well, right now, between his garden and having the trees trimmed for them to start building the shop, they've got the cement poured. He's got the plumbing. Guy came in and helped him do the plumbing. In January, probably till like February or so, he was paw duty. He had to go pick up kids in the morning and take them to school and pick them up in the afternoons because my daughter hurt her ankle and couldn't drive. She had a boot on and didn't know she was going to have surgery or not. So he's had to do a lot of things that he's not used to doing because we've been married over 30 some odd years. He never even took our kids to school because he was always at work before we had to be at school. So he's getting the joys of that. He said there's a bunch of soccer moms there.
Oh,
But he did good. He made it. I think he took his mom to Victoria for eye surgery or appointment or something, see how she was doing. And so he's goes down to visit his parents.
oh, his parents are still alive?
Uh-huh. They're,
Wow.
see, my mother-in-law's 80. I think she'll be 81 in October. And my father-in-law, I believe, will be 85 in September.
Wow. He's
They're
lucky.
very active. Yes, yes. I lost my mom in 2011 in a car wreck. So
Oh,
she was only 64. So that was kind of, it's been 11 years now, right? I think it's 11 years. Sometimes it just feels like yesterday.
wow. I know my mom's been gone since 99.
Oh,
It's hard
Same
to,
time as my mom.
yeah. My mom used to do National Scrapbook Day with me. And what was funny is she lived in San Antonio, so she would come down and it was creative memories with a bunch of friends, but we did all kinds, creative memories, close to my heart, whatever we had with us. Because Kiwi, I didn't know about it yet. So she was doing a book for her mom because my grandma was still alive at the time. It was going to be for Mother's Day. So one of the kits that she bought there to do, the lady that sells it went and asked my mom, can we show your kit to, when this group, when we have our class in a minute? And she said that she was busy trying to get this done for Mother's Day. She didn't have time for that. And so whenever we got together in our class, they said, we were going to show you this class, this kit this lady bought, but she's too busy working on it and she wouldn't let us use it. And I said, who was that? And they told me who it was. I said, that's my mama. I went and told my mom, I said, Mama, you can't be mean to my scrapbook friend. She says, I'm sorry, I don't have time to scrap. And I got to have this done by Mother's Day. And I don't have time to be showing them stuff.
oh boy.
Yeah. But I scrap with a lot of friends. We just haven't got together with COVID and everything. And one of them, her husband was in an accident. In fact, like a couple days after Father's Day, right before that hurricane came in that August 2017, and it left him, I'm not going to say it right, Roger, he was paralyzed. I'm going to say that because
paraplegic.
There you go. And she, very Christian people, and it just shined through them. And you can't go visit them and even talk about your problems because someone always has them worse than we do, you know, and
Yeah.
he just passed away April the 12th. And so for 5 years, and she's 9 years older than him. And she has cared for him with love and tenderness and patience. And all I can think of during Easter, because I didn't get to go to the funeral, it was Monday, and that was the last day of tax day. And boss said I could go, but I knew it was crazy at work. And I said, she's going to need me afterwards. It's after the numb is gone, after everybody's left. A month or so later, that's when you need people around as well. I said, I'll see her then and we'll get together. And I talked to her Thursday on the way home from work. And I called her and I said, all I can say is he passed at such a awesome time. I said, you know, we're all going around saying he has risen during Easter, and all I can think of, and so has Randy. I love her to death. She's been like a mom to me. In fact, just like my mom's age. what she would have been, but she's been a very big part of my life and inspiration.
How's she doing?
She's doing really good. She said, we're going to get together soon and we'll scrap. I was like, okay. Because we go to her house like on a Thursday. And when he was able to go camping before all that happened, he would come in and go get his dairy treat food or go out to, I think it's Garcitas Creek or whatever, to camp so the girls could have rule of his house with his wife and Scrap. But he was really a sweet guy. But
and you said he was in a car accident too?
No, actually, he that probably around May of 2017. They always leave around May and come home September, October. They go to Colorado and pull their camper or whatever. And they went for a Jeep ride, and they're up in the mountains, and he always has like his hand in his pocket and had his Diet Coke in the other hand. And he's been there forever. They go little hikes and stuff like that. But when they got out of the Jeep to stretch their legs, he went to like just a little bit of an incline. But I guess with his hand being in his pocket and his Coke in the other hand, he said his legs flew like 3 feet over his head. And he was a tall guy. And when he come back down, he hit on the wrong place that made him that situation. They were on the side of the mountain for, 2 to 3 hours trying to get the helicopter was trying to come in to get help to him. I guess the way he was on the mountain, that it took her about 2 or 3 hours to get to the hospital down for the mountain area while he was at the hospital there. And I don't know if being that amount of time is what caused more damage, or it was just going to be that anyway. I don't know. But
that's a freaky accident.
Go without me?
Yes, it is.
All the Julie that, she doesn't know you. You can't go without me.
What was that? I didn't hear him.
Oh, that might be me.
Who's that? Who's me? Oh, Linda. No, that's a hard time. That's a long time for her to take care of her husband.
And being 9 years older than him, he just passed April 12th. I think he was 64. She's 75. But she's a sprouty little 75-year-old. Like, she'll keep up with us on anything we do. Stay up as late as she's energetic, bubbly. She had everything down. I said, you just be a good help for someone else having to go through all this, because she's learned so much on how to care for him. And Anyway. Yeah. So hopefully we'll get to go visit soon.
Well, the
Yeah.
the Bible says too that oftentimes we go through things and then we can help others. So
Yes.
that's
Yeah.
that's always a blessing, you know.
Yes. Yes, it is. Uh-oh.
All right, guys, we're getting ready to go on to the next step. Okay.
Okay.
We're waiting. Is that all right?
Yes, I'm gonna mute it so I won't talk.
No,
Mary,
that's okay.
Mary,
Yes. Yes.
I'm getting ready to go. You guys have a good time. I will
Bye.
watch the
Okay.
recording to see what else you talk about.
All right, Sharon. Nice seeing you.
Thanks. Was good being with you again.
Yeah, it was. Good seeing you. Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. We are now going to, this is an easy part. We are going to take our crescents. And do you see these pieces in the middle? Remember, this is upside down. So we're going to take these pieces and trace them onto the green polka dotted paper. You remember that green paper with the polka dots? They just snugly fit on that paper, hopefully. If not, you can pick any kind of green paper and just trace that part. And then they're going to be glued on the crescent. Do you remember that one?
Okay.
So do that. That was a short thing to do, right?
The what thing?
The part in the middle of the lotus.
Oh. Yes.
Okay.
Easy.
So now the next thing we can do is we can cut tweet 5 of 8. And that is out of The bird paper. The back side of the bird paper is where that twig is. Okay. So 5 of 8 can be cut out of there. And then you can cut out 1 of the large jasmine and 3 of the small jasmine out of that same paper, the bird paper, but the other side. So you'll be cutting out 4 flowers. Okay. One, the twig, 1 big flower, 3 small flowers, 1, 2, and 3. My hand's up again. Why is my hand up? Okay, does everybody get that? The flowers, 3 small, 1 big, and the twig.
I'm sorry. Which paper are we cutting this out of?
The bird paper, the back side of the bird paper is that cream color, that off-white, this one.
Okay. Back.
You got it? Okay.
I had that.
We're almost getting there, guys. Almost done. Any questions so far?
When's our next one?
I haven't picked the date yet. Let me look at my calendar. I'm guessing the 21st.
Okay.
Because I got to make sure I get it and we get it in, or you guys get it in time. But I'd like to do it early on, but like to give you guys time enough to order stuff if you want to order anything. How many of you end up ordering stuff after you see the layouts? Do any of you order stuff then? Or do you just use what you have?
I'm in the kit, the monthly kit, so I get it. And then, like I said, they rang the bell when I purchased my stuff. So I have, the only thing that I'm still looking for is that Warm Wishes. That's the only one I think I don't have.
The snowman.
Yes.
Okay.
I missed out on that, and I've been looking, but I haven't had any luck
Yeah, I don't have it.
finding it.
I usually will buy something that I've been wanting anyways, but then when I see that you have it coming up to be using it, it's my excuse to buy it.
Oh.
So we can blame it on me.
Yeah, blame it on my class. That's what I tell my husband. But we have to have it for school.
I have to have it. I have to have it.
He doesn't mind. He's yeah.
It took me a while to get all the templates, a couple of years. And now when they come out, I just get them.
Right.
Well,
I can remember having the first idea book, and it's like, but I don't have that template. I don't have that template. How do I do it?
I usually do, but the placemats have been one that I've just always questioned over the years. It's like, I don't know if I'd ever use them. So.
Well, you used it this time.
Mary's making this.
Yeah, I actually like using them. On this particular placemat, I didn't do it the way, I have 3 photos here, but they're not exactly like this 3x4. I just made it the same as the 3x3 here. Okay.
Right.
I just moved it over, but this picture is the same size, which worked out really good. And then instead of these tag things on the side, I used flower clusters. So it kind of gives you a visual of, I can put this there instead. Doesn't always have to be exactly like this.
But do you have the other ones too?
Yes. I think I've used every one. I've used this one more, I think, than some of the other ones.
It's such a pretty shape.
Yeah, no, I like it.
Yeah.
And the other way I used it doesn't look anything like, it doesn't even look like it because I didn't put a border, I don't think, behind it. And I did the little tags. It was a swimming one. So in here I put like a big water splash of water here and a splash of water up here, but they were pictures of them in the pool. So it just makes it go a little quicker, I think. It depends on what details you're going to put in everywhere else.
Right.
Did you like using it?
Well, I don't have it. That's why I was excited to see how you guys used it.
I thought you had it and never used it. Okay.
No, that's the one I have not bought is any of the placemats because I just didn't. I've never seen them in use. So.
Let me see if I can find. I'm gonna look for the way I used the other ones. Hold on. That might help. I don't know.
Trying to get you hooked on those placemats.
Well, I have everything else, so why not, right?
That's right.
Well, I don't know. I just think it's fun.
I'm trying to figure out what those dash lines are on the jasmine.
In the middle,
Yes, the little dashes.
maybe fold lines. Is that right near the center?
I don't know.
It's possible. When I get back over there, I'll look at it and so this book doesn't have any in it. Okay. You guys, I'm going to be showing you one at a time here, but here's one I used. This is the bigger one.
Cute.
So this is the placemat right here.
Oh, okay.
Let me pull it out. So I turned it sideways, okay?
Oh, I see.
But I wanted the pictures to still go that way.
Right.
But I didn't have the third picture. So you got, it doesn't have to be these sizes, and it doesn't have to be exactly like this. But I used these dash marks to mark another color paper in the background. So that's where I got the blue.
Okay.
And I popped that up. And where the another photo would be, I put the title. And then I just added a couple embellishments on it. And instead of putting this along the picture, I thought, well, this had to do with baseball. I'll just put it along the edge here.
Right.
Red running across.
Yeah, like
so that's that one.
That's cute.
Thank you. I didn't even use these pieces here. Like those are just a little more, they're more templates that they add on there.
Right.
So there's that one. It's just a fun way of the page goes pretty quick.
Yeah, I guess it gives you a jumping off point.
It does. It just starts and makes it go quicker. Like I just put the two pieces up and I know I'm gonna put some pictures in there, and then the rest is a couple embellishments. Okay, that's not it. Smiley, what are you doing? Okay, here's one. Okay,
Okay.
that's this template placemat. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I didn't use this part on here, but it was a good part to take, start working on it. And I just put different size pictures in. And then, like I said, I'll put the pictures on and then I add my embellishments or whatever onto it. But that was that one. And,
I like that one.
I just put a little thing on it, cut out from the journaling card there and put the date in there.
So what's everybody's favorite album to use?
Here's another one. I like these.
The 3-ring binder.
Oh yeah, I'm moving everything over to these. Here's this one. This is the same one we used today. See how different it looks?
I say it looks totally different.
Yeah.
But it's the same. Where is it? Do I have it on here? So this one is used pretty much just as it is.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And the journaling card, because it was the photo was longer, I just used the 3x4 and then put little 1/2-inch strips there. And then these are the tags. These 2 tags, right? But then I added another one and then added just a little bit of embellishment on it.
Okay, that looks really good.
So it kind of just fills it in there. Could have used another one. Here's that one where I did the ivy. Remember, Patty?
Oh, that's pretty.
You remember how you use that? And then I told you how I showed you in class how to make it a curve.
What did you use for the to make the veins?
Here?
Yeah, what is that?
I sewed on there.
I'm sorry, what?
I sewed with my sewing machine.
Oh my gosh, whoa. Wow. Huh.
That's fancy.
Wait, slow down. We're with show and tell right here.
These are past monthly kits that we did. That I did.
I wouldn't do it.
Wow, how beautiful.
This one, I like this one. This one had the layers and the flowers popped up and they matched the border.
Oh, yeah.
So we use, that's not a placemat, but that's one of the, I guess it's streamers, but I used it for photos.
Good idea.
Here's the same kit.
I like that one too.
Look at that puppy. Oh.
Yeah. And there's a birthday one of the birthday ones.
What's that green at the top? Is that rickrack or is that scallop scissors? Right where your fingers are.
Right here?
No, where the blue is, and then there's like a
yellow.
Yes. What is that?
That's that's scallop scissors. Just a little bit below it.
Kind of like what we did today, but with the rickrack.
Yep, and I used it down here also. So when you're looking here, there's 1, 2, 3, 3 layers.
We can't see the bottom.
There you go.
Okay.
Really cute.
You do such a beautiful job, Mary.
Oh, thank you. This was just the New Year's one, kind of like they had. But I think it might be this. Yeah, it's the same kit, but depending on the paper that you're going to pick and use.
Totally different look.
Looks totally different. This was done because this friend right here had COVID really, really bad and was in the hospital for 2 weeks in ICU. And, you know, we were all afraid. So some of these we were friends for, at this time, 54 years. And just pictures throughout some of the adult years that we shared, getting together and kind of just dedicated to our friendship.
That's neat.
Yeah.
Is she okay?
Yeah, she's pretty good. We're supposed to get together this next weekend. So, but my other friend has a compound fracture in her back.
Oh, no.
So
Wow.
she's like, we were supposed to drive to Annapolis, but
I did
anyway,
that one with you.
You did that one with me.
I did
right?
that one with you. Yes, I love that one.
Wait a minute, go
Love
back. I
that
didn't get to
one.
see that one. That owl is really cute.
Oh.
Yeah, the owl.
Oh.
And then this is the one daughter you met today.
Oh, okay.
But you
So,
know.
The animals, is that from the woodlands?
Yep.
Creatures?
Woodland. Yep. Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
That was the
one I
first
don't
time I
have.
used those.
Huh?
When you did that class, Mary, that's the first time I've used the woodlands.
Yeah. I don't use them a whole lot, but I've used it there. This was this one where we used the I don't know I forget what it's called, the apple one.
Yes, I remember that one. I need to do something with the gnomes. I haven't done nothing with the gnomes or the snow
Oh,
globe.
I have one there that I'll show you. I did with the kit.
Okay.
So this is a lacy trims.
Yep, I did that with you.
And this
And
is
that one.
and this,
Oh, wow.
you did this one with us?
I did. Uh-huh.
Wow.
The same.
And that, yeah, the same day.
It was the same thing, but yeah. And then this was I don't know, the World Traveler one or whatever. And this is where we use those new borders that matched up with, I forget which one.
I haven't done that one yet.
Oh, the fancy frills or the coastal. Or
Yeah, one of the
funky
fancy
frills or whatever.
Yeah. And then it came with the stencil. And so you could cut these pieces out after you made them. You could use the stencil part itself. So this was the stencil, this was the camera and these lines.
Wow.
I'm screen shooting that one because I don't know if I know how to do that one yet. I mean, I didn't do it, so I got to do it.
Did you get it?
I'm sure I did. It was, I don't know what month it was. I have to look back.
Yeah, I don't know. And I showed you that one.
Mm-hmm.
I showed you that one. I didn't show you that one.
Too
cute. Those little babies. Oh, love it.
This is the one that was here. This is Joey. She was here this past week. Then this is the same kit. Yeah. No, this is not the same kit. This is a different kit than this one.
Oh, the rainbow. Yeah.
The same friends, but Susan wasn't there. And this is the same thing with the shaker box. We made it into a shaker box.
That's cute. I haven't done that one.
Yeah.
What a cute little guy.
Yeah, it's my grandson.
Oh.
And here's another one. This one's kind of on the side, but it's
wow.
Italy.
I love that one.
That's beautiful.
We have that one. Same kit. I showed you that one. Here's my garden again, but more close-ups of it. My vegetable garden. Let's put it that way.
That's beautiful.
And this was just leftover paper from the kit, but I felt like I had to do it because this is with my husband's parents. He had prostate cancer for 17 years, but this is like right before he was dying, and he was on hospice, and my husband was staying over, and his mom fell that night and broke her hip.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my God.
So we knew they wouldn't see each other anymore after this. So, and then we knew she had something going on with her liver, but we didn't know the seriousness of it. It ended up where we didn't know who was going to die first. And
wow.
so he died like a week later, and then she died 5 weeks later.
Whoa.
But we gathered all the family and took some last pictures there. So it kind
Special.
of worked out. I cut out the butterflies, and they always signify butterflies as someone who's passed. I thought that was kind of cool.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
And then you saw that one.
Yeah, she's beautiful too.
And they're the same. That's the same one you met today.
Yeah, wow.
And then you saw these. So
Thanks for sharing, Mary.
Just to say thank you for sharing.
oh, you're welcome. I have other placemats, but that'll be next time, right?
Okay, sounds good.
We're gonna do the flowers next. I have so many pages, but more so since I started Kiwi Lane. I feel like going back. I do kits from other companies, but going back. All right, those stitches. I'm guessing that's where they fold it and they glue it down, but I'm not sure.
I don't know.
This would have been neat if we cut it out of fabric and stitched along there and pulled it together. Might look kind of cool.
Like a yo-yo.
Kind of like a yo-yo, yeah. But anyway, I'm going to show you how to make them center. So you're going to cut out 1, 2, 3, 4 of the circles, that Kate, what number is that? Number 1 of Jasmine. I need you to cut out 4 of them for the centers of the flowers. Getting hungry, huh? So I don't know if I've helped you, MJ, with the placemats or not.
You did. Like I said, I was on the fence. I've never really seen them in action, but now that I have, I will probably be getting them.
I mean, if you don't have them and you have everything else, I think, yeah, that would be a good one to do.
Yeah, I don't have the placemats or the woodland creatures. Those are the 2 things that I do not have.
Okay. Woodland creatures.
I didn't know how often I would use the animals.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what I used on. I made a cow one time for Chick-fil-A Day.
And the creatures, if you make cards, they're fun.
Yeah.
Like autumn cards or.
What else did I? No, I didn't do it on that one. I can show you after we're done this, I can show you the trolls, the one I used the trolls on.
Yeah, that would be a good one. I like the little gnomes. They're cute.
Okay, so you'll ink them and then I'll show you how we put the rickrack on. It's a little harder than I mean it's a little bit of a challenge putting that on, but I'm sure you guys will get it. Right? Right?
Oh yeah, because we got an awesome teacher showing us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should cut a circle out while I'm waiting to show you guys. Miley, no, I'm not feeding you yet. It's funny how they know the time,
They do. Golden Retriever knows when it's 6:30. She starts bugging you.
This is the gnome that I did.
Oh,
Our
Hold
dog-
on.
our
Who-
dog-
We're not there yet.
Who's talking? I want to see.
Virginia.
Virginia.
Yeah,
No,
I
I was
gotta go.
just gonna say, our dogs moved,
I'm gonna pin her. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Well, wait, I have to pin her totally here.
There it is.
That is really cute.
That's the one page. And that's
oh,
Too cute.
That's cute. Very cute.
look.
Very cute.
Let
I
me
was like
go-
you. I was like, I don't know if I like the gnome. And I was at my sister's and she had it. I didn't bring the kit with me. And she goes, oh, that would be perfect for this one.
Well, thank you for sharing. That was really cute.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just cutting this circle out. I don't even trace the circle. I just kind of hold it up like this. It goes a lot faster. Right? I'm doing it in blue. Now, there's a couple of ways, guys. The way I first did it was, I'm just going to cut a piece. You don't have to cut a piece, but I use my adhesive again. Okay. And I just put it all around the edge. Who has ATG guns? Anybody here?
I do.
I do. I love mine.
So you're pretty comfortable using it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I make sure it goes all to the edge. And let me just put you back on gallery. And then we're going to take our rickrack. And we want to see what we're doing, obviously. But we're going to kind of pinch in the bottom of the rickrack, the bottom part, and kind of put them together. So I don't know if you see, let me see if I can get that focused. You see how it's pinched? And you're going to do that with each valley part of the rickrack. You're going to pinch each piece because it's not going to turn around the corner very well. Okay. That's one way. You're going to pinch it. You're going to pinch it again. Go all the way around. And then you kind of, where you pinched it, you're going to push that down in the middle. And you're going to work so you can see what you're doing. It's not easy. But when you're done, you're just going to be moving the valley and attaching the valley closer to the bottom part of it. Do you see what I'm doing?
Oh, wow.
Okay. And you're just going to kind of pull this bottom part, you're just going to put in almost touching the other bottom part. So it kind of pinches like that in the back. Okay. Now, depending on the adhesive you use, it has to be pretty strong. And if it's not, and then you go back because it might come off, and you go back and you are going to press it down. And I went and It's like I said, it's not real super easy, but if you can get it on there, and it doesn't have to be, nothing has to be perfect. Remember when you're scrapbooking it, things don't have to be perfect. Like I don't, my edges aren't perfect here when I'm matting my pictures, but it's okay to me. I don't care. Who's gonna really look at that and go, oh, they're not even? Years ago, I used to think that. I used to think that a lot, like, oh. Okay, so that's one way, but that takes it, that's kind of a challenge. So the other way is you can do the same type of thing and use your glue. Okay. This isn't the glue. I did this a couple ways. I'm thinking, okay, how am I doing? And I only did part of it. I didn't do all of it. Like I didn't put the glue all the way around, only part of it until I got this on there. Again, pinch it. I don't know if anybody's trying this. And then I hold it there for a minute or two, not even a minute. I know. Not yet. When I'm done. Okay. And once you got it where it's sticking, it's better to put it down. Miley, no. No. Who's trying it? Anybody trying it?
Not yet. I'm watching you and cutting out plant or whatever this one was.
And the other thing, if you're using adhesive, when you get it pretty much on there, you can cut another circle out and attach it on the bottom to hold it in place, kind of like. Yeah, let me put this down. The smaller the piece is, the harder it is, because you got to go around that curve, you know? If it's a bigger piece, it's not as hard.
But it's so cute, it's kind of worth it.
Yeah, that's the only thing is, yeah. But a lot of people will say, forget, I'm not doing that. Again, you could trace it with a white paper and cut it with your zigzag scissors. Right?
Yes, you could do that. That would be the easier way.
That would be. But I don't do anything easy, so. Okay. I did, yeah, 4 of these. I think the adhesive is kind of better. It's easier because it sticks right away. But then I put glue over it and glue it down onto another circle. And it really keeps it in there. Yep, see how this one was coming off. There we go. I think I got it, guys. So how many of you do this every day? Anybody do it every day?
Scrapbook?
Yep.
Not every day, but I do it quite a bit. I make all the birthday cards and Boss's Day cards for the office. So
And you're working on top of it.
yes, but I enjoy it. It's like I tell them, it's my glass of wine. It's my relaxation.
Every day.
I don't scrapbook every day or make cards, but I do it a few times a week.
Yeah.
Right now I'm in the middle of packing, getting ready to move.
When do you plan on moving?
Well, as soon as we can find a house, in reality, he's going to retire in July, but he really could retire at any time.
Okay. So you're leaving behind somewhere you lived for 28 years, huh?
Yes.
Are you nervous about that?
Absolutely not.
No?
No, I'm one of the very few people that I really like change. It's an adventure. Life is an adventure. So I'm excited now. My husband, on the other hand, he's a little apprehensive. Not because of anything other than just the move and getting all of his project cars out there, you know.
Yeah.
But living will be cheaper, that's for sure.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Cost of living's a lot cheaper. Plus, we'll get to be closer to my grandchildren, so that's always a good thing.
Yeah. How old are they?
The ones that live in Wyoming, they range from 6 to 14.
Okay, so they're older.
Yes. And the ones in Florida are the youngest. They are 1 and 2. And then the ones that are in California, she's going to be, in a couple of weeks, she's going to be 7 and 8. 7 and 9. She'll be 8. Yeah, we're a year apart.
Okay.
Still on?
Yep. Almost.
Mary, I'm going to sign off, but I just wanted to thank you. This has been so much fun.
You're welcome. And it's been nice having you here too.
Yes, I'll look forward to more. Bye, ladies. Have a good
See you
evening.
next time.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. So here's this one. And once it dries a little bit, I can straighten out the ends where they meet. It's just a little bit texture, like I said to it. If you look at them. So you got to play around with it. If you want. This one I probably would round it out a little bit more. And that you could put in front of, where's mine? Not that I would, but if I wanted to put it in front of that flower. The rickrack. Just adds another level, I guess. I don't know. Then the other thing is this. I used captions 4. I traced it out in white. And when I go, I didn't put these arrows in. But what I did was, I know I had white here. So when you trace the line, after you trace it,
I'm sorry, Mary. My husband just walked in with coffee, so I was a little distracted. What are you tracing?
captions 4.
Where's that from?
Right here.
No, I mean, what set did that come from?
Something else you don't have?
I guess so. I've never seen that one before. Is it an older set?
Well, it's not that old. They're for journaling, I guess. A lot of them are used for journaling, but I use them for a lot of things. There's 2 different sets of them. Oh, and that's another time to show you how I've used them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen those.
Okay, so this is number 4 from captions, and then they have expressions, which are similar shape. Similar, but these are the shapes for that one. And they're used for journaling. So I'm just showing you, like, you can always, like, I've used it where I've cut these arrows out of paper and popped them up on it.
Right.
But for this one, I went around, and you got to pick either the top of the line. It's hard to get it in the middle. So
Right.
I either run my pencil across the top or the bottom of them. And I just go all the way down. This is how I do it.
And so this is the template that you were using, those metal discs that you were talking about earlier to go around to make the layer? Okay.
Yes. So I've drawn the lines here, all except for where that arrow is, those arrows are. So that kind of leaves a blank. So then I just move my line up to it and finish it off. And I can always add another line by just taking the line from before, lining up another line with it, and then going across. And now I've added another line, okay?
Yeah.
And then I fill in my journaling, depending on what kind of pen you have. I used Staedtler, and you have to let it dry a little. It says dry safe, so it's a fine line pen, like very thin. If I go to erase that now, it could smear. Not really. It depends on the paper I think you use, but I'll write it with pencil. I always write my journaling with pencil, and I write over it with the marker.
Yeah.
And then I let it dry for a little bit, and then I erase all the pencil mark. So that's what I did here. Okay. And then I take this in the blue. I draw a line with my magic matter, and I go around and I make the border just a little bit bigger. And then that flower paper, I cut out a couple flowers,
Right.
fussy cut them, and I just made a little cluster and put them up in the corner just to add to it.
Very cute.
Just looking at this one, did we do everything? You got your little leaves cut out here. If
Yeah.
you want them, you don't have to. And then I cut out my alphabet from a company called Coco and Reno. It's a dye club for the month. And this was one of their dyes 1 month. So that they're a good size also, I think, for a title. And that's about all of it. So and I used blue enamel dots from Queen and Company. That's my Queen and Company for the day.
There you go. I was waiting for them to show up.
I know. And that's why I have them out here. They were on this epoxy dots. They have a couple different colors on them. And I think that's it.
Did you use those on the other birds on the other page?
No, I used those blue rhinestones.
Oh, okay.
That page. They kind of match the branches and that we put them on.
Can I see that, the page underneath that one, the one you just did the journaling card on, please?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'll go get my gnomes and I'll show you that.
Oh, yes, please.
Let's see. That's not it. I just have it. Miley. I think this is one that I did. Okay, this was this one where I put masks on my gnomes.
Can you move your album up a little bit? We can't see the gnomes. Oh, that's cute.
So I put, and anyone who wanted them, I sent it to them in the mail, like if they wanted these. Because we got the family, this was 2020. And so we wanted everybody to get together. We hadn't seen each other. So we had it outside in the garage. And we had a fire thing out there and they got a heater. They brought it for the garage and we were in the garage. And then it snowed. So this was our COVID Christmas. Again, I sewed on here.
Oh my.
Use my sewing machine. Quite a bit all around here. So that's page 1. This is the second layout.
Oh, their beards are cute. Did you sew that too?
No, this is out of it's a corrugated paper.
Okay.
And I just cut it out of the white, but the waves in it.
That's just darling.
Yeah, and I used the sled with the gift in there to put that in there.
I have those, yeah.
And I taught them how to make these mushrooms.
Those are cute.
Out of the templates. And did a little fussy cutting up here from the paper. This one has a double layer beard. And then I got one more out of it. And I used Queen and Company's dyes and I made myself a gnome house, but it's a shaker.
Oh yeah, I see that. That's cute.
Yeah, the shaker there. But I also put like these flip-flop pages because I had extra pictures.
Oh, I like that. That's a good idea.
Yeah. And then there's another gnome here.
He's cute.
Yeah. So that, I got 3 double pages. Now I added white paper to it and probably the red, but the rest was their paper.
Yeah, looks good. You did a nice job.
Thanks. So that's the gnomes. These aren't not for the kit. These are just with their paper.
Right.
Here I took, do you ever see that paper? It kind of reminds you of handmade paper.
Yes.
So I took those swirls with the dots, the raised parts, and I cut them out, and I thought they turned out really cool on the page.
Yes. It adds just enough flair.
Yeah. Again, I like to use a lot of lace and different textures. These are monthly kits here. Okay. This was one in the beginning with
Yes,
the
I think
trees.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah. This was one.
Oh, yeah. Tea kettle.
The tea kettle, and they had a tea party in the banner. This is the same kit, I guess. And this was just making cookies and using some of all the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that one. This was a sunflower one.
That's beautiful. I like the little pocket full of sunshine.
Yeah. And the bee, we used vellum on the bee here and over here. And they had burlap in that kit. This is the same one kit, and this is a little simpler.
Yeah, I like it though.
And here's the one with the boot and the, I don't know what you call
those southwestern arrows, I guess.
Yeah. Same here again. The zigzag border.
Oh, yep, I see that.
And the boot.
Very cute.
Same. Oh, I guess I did get 1, 2. Yeah, I got 3 kits out of that one.
I see that.
Yeah. I love this one, the big flower.
Yes.
This is our last adventure before COVID, February 29th in Philadelphia.
Oh, ours was our last adventure. We flew down to Las Vegas for a NASCAR race, like on February 27th or something. So yeah. Then COVID hit.
Yep. This is my girlfriend's again from growing up, and this is another one that we did, and this was with the sailboat. We had gone to St. Michael's, which is like this little sea town, I don't know, beachy town.
Cute.
Again with the
lighthouse.
The lighthouse. Sewed again on that one. Sewed on my boat. This was another one. This was in Singapore, one of their zoos.
Is that your daughter?
This is my another daughter, yeah.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Thank you. Same kit. A little, different. This was my grandson on Christmas with this scooter.
So you don't have your photo albums in chronological order or anything like that?
No, these are my monthly kits. No, I don't. Okay. I do what either the papers tell me to do, or I have some cool pictures that I want to do.
Right.
But lately it's, okay, the kit comes and what pictures go with the kit.
Right.
If it's Kiwi Lane. Then if it's another kit that I've gotten because I just want to not think, so
right.
much. Yeah. So that was another kit.
I like those fish at the bottom.
This was one of the kits that I did live on where everyone's like helping me and where I'm showing them step by step how to do it. I thought that turned out cute.
It is cute.
got the bees. This was a graduation one. Another
That
kid.
owl. He's cute.
Yeah, another owl. And then this was using vellum and using the one template that they had. She had 4-leaf clovers. I thought they looked like clovers.
Oh yeah.
The arrow. And
oh,
there's
beautiful.
one again. Thank you. But I like using lace.
Yeah.
Different textures. That's fabric. Lace around this. So, sewing. Just depends how much time I have to play.
Right.
You know.
What do you set your stitch length to when you sew?
Depends on the detail, but probably about 10, I'm guessing, because 8 is basting, right?
Yeah.
And probably about 10. I found out that it's the needle that you use. And plus I think the sewing machine, whatever sewing machine you have, might play in it. But does anyone else sew on paper? Has anyone tried it?
I haven't, but I want to.
Okay, one thing that I would advise is when you go to sew on paper, wherever you're going to sew, let's just say you're going to sew where that rickrack is. Well, I probably wouldn't. I could do it, but I wouldn't put the rickrack down on the paper. I would sew the rickrack onto the paper. It's best, why I say that, it's best not to have adhesive where you're going to sew.
Right.
Because that needle could pick up some of the adhesive.
down.
The other thing is if you're like those leaves, you know how the leaves were kind of like, I don't know, let's just say they're like this.
Yeah.
And if I cut that out, that would kind of be hard to get the stitching in. So leave it on your paper, sew it, then cut it out.
Oh.
Because you get more, you can have more to hold, more place to hold and manipulate and turn it around.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that took a while for me to figure that out because I'm like, oh, I wanted this. And then pointy ends would go down where the needle goes in. And so here, there's nothing to go down, you know, it's like, it's secure.
Right.
Then you cut it out.
Mary, that was an absolutely incredible tip.
Yes.
Yeah. Who's saying that?
Linda Card.
Okay. Yeah. That took a while. And then I'm like, yeah, just don't even cut it out yet. Cause then you can do small pieces. Like I could do this. I would just draw that pencil mark, still have the piece of paper and be able to sew around it. And then cut that out afterwards.
Do you do your color, you're stitching a certain color every time?
I do it by the paper. So if I want red to stand out, I'll do it in red or.
Okay. You know, because we used a lot of the vintage photo ink. So I didn't know if you kind of had one color you like to use for stitching on there.
No, I think I just look at the paper and see what kind of contrast. I think like those leaves I made, I think I did like a cream color.
I gotcha.
The boat one I did in red stitching. I haven't done it in a while. I'm due to do it.
What size of needle?
Pardon me?
What size of needle?
The size needle. I'd have to look. Probably, I don't know. Maybe a 16.
Okay.
Is that big? Or is that an average size?
I haven't dug mine out in a while, so I can't remember.
And always test on a piece of paper first, like the same kind of paper. And because every sewing machine is different. But that's what I would do. And I wouldn't do the stitches too close.
Okay. The 16 is like a heavy duty.
I'm sorry, what?
A 16 is like a heavy duty needle.
Oh, then you don't want a 16.
You probably want like a 12 or a 14, lightweight.
Yeah. Right. And well, it depends on how many layers of paper you're going through too.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's a thicker needle, your stitches would be farther apart. If it's a thinner needle, you can get away with it. You could have them a little close, because you got to remember, every time they punch through the hole, they're putting a hole through your paper. So if they're too close, it's just basically cutting it. Yeah, I mean, just try it out. If your machine is sensitive, like mine, I know I can sew through jeans if I wanted to, the layers. Just depends on the needle I use. My old machine, I couldn't do it. It would jam up, and so I would test your machine. And if it's sensitive, I don't know if I would waste my time. There's ways to make it look like stitching. I don't know if you've ever done that, where you take, let's say this is it. I would get a pin, get some kind of foam underneath. Let's say this piece right here that I just did, I would go around and put holes. I know it's time consuming, but if you want it to look like stitching, okay, so do you see those holes? Can you see
Bring it
those holes?
closer to the camera.
Can you see them? The hole, wait, get it where it's.
Now I see them.
Okay. So you would take your pen, you'd put it in the hole, go to the next hole, and just keep following the holes all the way around.
Charlie Jean, come here.
And it kind of looks like stitching by the time you would go all the way around. It depends on what color you would do.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so it kind of looks like stitching, and from far away, like on your page, it would look like stitching. I don't know if it's blurry or not. Can you see that?
Yeah.
So that's another thing, and depending on what color pen, you could change that out. You could make it red, you could make it, whatever color marker, a thin marker. So anyway, that's another tip.
Well, thank you, Mary. Well, I'm going to go ahead and jump off.
All right, I will see each other. I'm pretty sure that date works. The 21st. I don't know when's Mother's Day, the 8th.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm looking at the 21st. That's 4 weeks from now. And so I'm trying to work on these layouts this week, so that'll give everyone enough time to see it ahead of time.
Okay.
And you have
good.
the number. If you had any questions, just don't hesitate to ask me.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Everyone have a great weekend.
You too.
Thank you. You too.
Mary, can I get a number in?
I'm sorry, you broke up. You want what?
Your phone number again?
Yeah,
I didn't get it
okay.
earlier.
610-633-2081.
Perfect. Thank you so much. It was a great class.
You're welcome. Thank you. And
Bye-bye.
everybody else, any questions? Oh, there's one question. Let's see what this is.
On that captions that you use with the white, the underneath, is it the blue off of one of those little cards, or is it off that blue paper?
It's off that blue paper, the same as this birdhouse.
Okay.
Yeah. All that.
Okay.
Yes, it was meant to be fold lines. Red Poppy wrote that. Okay, I don't know. Oh, yes, they were meant to be fold lines on that flower. This flower, these dots.
What would you use it for fold lines?
Because they glued that part onto the background. And then they folded that
Okay.
up. So you would fold that after it was put together like that.
So the dash lines is just to show you that, I guess?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I got you.
So play with it for a little bit and see what you like.
All righty. We appreciate
All right,
it.
ladies, thank you for coming and joining me, and hope to see you next month.
All right. Have a
Okay.
happy Mother's Day.
All right, you too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.